Hello there, everybody, and welcome to a fantastic Friday, Friends Day evening, or whatever time zone it happens to be. We're just gonna call it Friends Day today. Congrats on getting first, Duke. Also, welcome on in, Luna. Welcome in to the both of you, and welcome on in to anybody else who may have snuck in here in a lurky state. Playing Minecraft at the moment. Well, I hope that is... I hope that's going good so far. I know Minecraft's biggest bane is when you're in a confined area, you turn the corner and there's a freaking creeper there. You just got off Diablo, Duke. Oh boy. Well, hopefully that was a lot of fun. Time for work. Not as fun as Diablo, but hopefully work goes well. Over here, doing pretty decent. I've been doing some active weather watching because Saskatchewan decided it wanted to produce two tornado-capable cells. One in which storm spotters got pictures of a tornado, so one was definitely confirmed. And another suspected tornado, so yeah, there's been some active weather. There's another tornado-warned cell down in North Dakota that I've also been keeping an eye on that might enter Manitoba, so the prairie region is pretty active. Reach your goal of level 80 and finish the quest. Level 80, the ultimate endgame. That is awesome to hear. Yep, tornado warns are definitely scary. They're, now thankfully, none of them ever seem to occur around here. Although it would at least be entertaining weather over here. Even if I'd have to stay in the basement and can't be out taking pictures, because tornado safety tells me don't do that. As much storm chasing as I've done on Outbreak, I'm not about to stand out there and stare at a tornado to see whether it's heading towards me or not. Your Minecraft about iPixel. That sounds like a mob. That sounds like a mob name. If it's one of the newer updates, oh, it's a server. I don't usually go on to public Minecraft servers or really Minecraft servers in general. It's plain Skyblock on it. I hear some of the servers, though. There's some wicked things you can accomplish if you know what you're doing. It's the biggest Minecraft server. Ah, alright. Yeah, big server, I'll be like, maybe not, maybe not. Plus, I like doing a lot of my stuff in creative mode. Creative foam, yes. Creative mode is just a lot of fun. Clearly, I can speak today. Although, I mean, with the big Minecraft servers, you can probably see some really cool creations on that. And I know most public servers, it's usually like adventure or survival mode or something like that. So it's stuff played off of like people's own resources. The beginning of Skyblock, there was 300,000 players online. Oh, jeez, yeah, I'm just gonna not something for me, but that sounds very lively. Creative phones are probably fun too. Yeah, probably. Especially if it's an Android-based system or Linux-based. Well, you know, sometimes you have a hybrid of them. Now it's normally between 20k and 50k. Oh! Oh, so it's not gigantic anymore. Sort of like thunderstorm, just like thunderstorms when they become mature. Like, they just explode. The ones that explode with a whole bunch of energy eventually fizzle out. Honestly, I actually find the range of the really strong thunderstorms to be less than the modest ones. I've seen modest thunderstorms travel really far. Speaking of thunderstorms and all that, we are going to be swinging by Weather Talk, but we've also got some Paper Mario coming up today. Skyblock is made Skyblock mode server is now 5 years old. Ah, oh yeah, and then right, you got the initial hype and all that, and then eventually some people move on, and others are like, no, there's still a lot I could do with this. So it's really weird. It's really weird how trends work. Like there are some trends where it's like, I've been doing that for a long time. And then the trend goes up and it's like, well, that's cool, there's other people interested, and then the interest drops back down. I'm like, alright, well, I'm still interested. Like, the fact that Twisters came out and Outbreak there, like, that elevated awareness of weather in that. And Instant Weather, the team that I volunteer with, they have some really reliable products too. Like, that's really bumped it up. The games only keep people's attention span for so long because, you know, eventually you figure out the gameplay loop and then you decide to move on. I've taken a short break from Outbreak, but I'm going to be right back at it. It's too interesting to not get back into. But yeah, speaking of weather, I'm going to, once again, not use the hotkey I just assigned to a scene and go, wait a minute. Maybe I can remember what number it is. It's Patrol. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah. Server's still updating the Skyblock mode, and it's getting even bigger. Not normal Skyblock, more like an MMORPG. Oh my goodness. With quests like, oh my goodness, that's like a full out server. That's amazing. I know theoretically that stuff is possible, even without having the special editions of Minecraft. The things you can do with command blocks are pretty crazy. I don't know enough JavaScript to get into the advanced part of that. I can do the basic natively supported Minecraft commands, like if you step on this panel, teleport the player to here, but I haven't gone too far beyond that because I'm not exactly a JavaScript kind of person, or... Well, I think it's a mix of JS. Okay, Minecraft as a base is Java. But I believe the advanced commands are JavaScript? I don't... It's been so long since I've looked into those kind of details. I thankfully did not unplug my microphone there. My hand hit the microphone cable as it was swinging out. I'm like, nope, we're still good. Which is good, because I'm about to see if the voice change software is going to work today. And yes, it bound to the microphone and not the capture card. Nice. I think I just got to open it before the capture card comes on board when opening OBS. Otherwise, it obsesses over the capture card and puts a filter onto there. Mostly with self-written plugins. Yeah, I suppose that would help with the unique functions and such. Mods and plugins, all that good stuff. Not a department of familiarity for me, but the things you can achieve if you do know that stuff almost feels as endless as the map of Minecraft feels. So this weather system that I was just looking at, this is the complex that was occasionally threatening to produce tornadoes. The prediction system here keeps merging these and then unmerging them and then merging them. So it's probably a little confused. Also, we are having we were already mentioning on the team, these arrows are very confused too. These ones seem to have gotten the hang of where the storms are actually going. But as you can see, everything, like, this is heading mostly north. This is sort of heading, like, northwest. And then we got northwest over here. So the ones heading northwest and north, little confused, and you're getting arrows heading a little further east than they're actually going. So It's a bit of an issue. I'm gonna guess that the vector system is just not used to the weather going opposite of the average direction the weather's typically going in. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. These arrows finally got it right. I'm glad that's working. This one's still a little confused. I think it's trying to calculate direction on shape alone and not the actual vector. It's got some things to learn. What's this over Regina? Oh, that's the absence of a severe thunderstorm watch. Well, that figures. We still got these cells that we're keeping a close eye on, and we got this one that's tornado warned down in the U.S. This is the Canada-U.S. border. This storm with a high percentage on it looks like 41% severe wind, 39% hail. Apparently, there's a 29% on tornado, but here, let's check a closer radar to actually look at it. Yes, actually, I agree with it. Although, this is not in a very good part of a storm. This part down here, you know what? Yes, this part is very suspicious, actually. Looking at it, this might actually be like a little tiny hook. Bit of a rotation signature on it. I'm not sure what the heck's going on in here. It could just be hail core. It could be downburst. But there's definitely something going on in here. Hopefully it's not an embedded. Embedded tornadoes are pretty scary. They're difficult to see. But it's just not in the right part of the storm. But yeah, this part down here, a little suspicious, so definitely worth keeping an eye on as it goes into the Manitoba area. If anything, Environment Canada should be issuing a severe thunderstorm warning here pretty soon. And then we got this fella down here. Rotation's looking a little weak. They might let that one expire if it doesn't look if it continues to look this or like this. But I think earlier it did have a rotation, so yeah, I'll just keep an eye on that. This storm's moving up. Who knows what it will do as it moves up? Oh, did we get a 6% tornado risk? All right. 8%. Okay, it's not freaking out as much about that. This, it's suspicious. Oh, okay. All right. Not sure if that 111 kilometer an hour signature is true, but it's looking true. I'm not sure if it's tornadic though. It might be a. No, it's not in the middle of the storm. No, this is definitely. I'd keep an eye on this. I wouldn't trust that one bit. That's a lot of wind. Hopefully it is not an intake wind. Strong intake winds can be an indicator that a tornado is at least interested in forming. But anyways, let's go and do some weather talk across, just across everywhere in general. This part over in Alaska has a special weather statement. Given the area, I wouldn't be surprised if it was talking about mixed precipitation. 1K hours of playtime mid-game. Ooh. 1,170 hours playtime. That's quite a lot of playtime. I don't think I can put that... Oh, wait a minute. Final Fantasy 14. I was about to say, I don't think I can put that amount of time into a game, and then it's like, oh, wait, Final Fantasy 14. Right. That's my one MMO that I play. Alberta, I'm pretty sure it's boring. Yeah, odd bit of showers, but that's about it. What's going on? Wait. Are these birds? No, it's just noise. Dang it, I was hoping it was birds. It's really addicting. That means they got a good gameplay loop. A good MMO, or even a good MMO, like something similar to an MMO, should have an addicting gameplay loop. Any birds here? This area right in Calgary could be birds, but I mean, yeah, it could be. I don't know, I can't zoom in and get enough detail out of it, but it doesn't look like a rain pattern. This down here is rain, this little bit is rain. These are windmills. Medicine Hat, looks like a rainfall. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty good rain system there. I don't think the winds are... maybe. But this is pretty far up the velocity, too, so this is a higher elevation, so I wouldn't be too concerned about this. It's further from the surface. What's going on here? What are these fellas doing? They are moving the opposite way that weather normally moves. That is probably because of where the current weather system is. That will cause the weather to move a direction it doesn't usually move in. And then we got this crazy complex. Hey, it merged again? Oh, no, this isn't even the same one that merged. This is a different one. It says 4% on Tornado, but I don't see anything promising at all, so I wouldn't be too concerned about that. This system here doesn't really look concerning anymore. This looks like it has mangled itself into a mess now. Doesn't really look as promising as it used to look. Maybe this cell? Hold on. Or maybe not. I'm not seeing anything too promising off of that. The first tornado warning that happened in Saskatchewan, though, couldn't see the rotation initially. Well, actually, I think there was some on higher level rotations, but it wasn't on Tilt 1. The only reason a tornado warning was issued was because the storm spotters could see a funnel cloud, and then not long later it turned into a tornado. Like, people saw it, so definitely got issued there. They knew something was going on. They were in the right spot. Well, they also have access to some charts that I have a difficult time figuring out where. You can generally, like, there's some general places that you can go to. Like, the EU has these really good Met charts that I can take a look at to get a general idea of what to expect later. And actually, it's keeping track of a low pressure system pretty nicely. Last I checked it, I could see the counterclockwise rotation as it advances. So it's actually pretty cool when it catches on to something like that. But yeah, Brandon, Manitoba, I would say take caution just in case. I know the weather really loves to bother that place. They have quite the history. Think you're going to go to sleep soon? 3:20 a.m. for you? Don't blame me on that then. Have a fantastic rest, and thanks for swinging on by. Feel free to lurk if you'd like, or you can just outright go to sleep. All up to you. But yeah, thank you for swinging on by. We will be proceeding with Paper Mario pretty soon. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Northern Ontario had a bit of a history. Well, what is this lone cell doing? How old is it? I don't think it's rude to ask a thunderstorm its age yet. Young. Quite young. Ooh, we got some storms up here. Roll for sleep! 12, alright, better than average. I'll take it. This is as far north as the radars go for Northern Ontario, so this is all we're going to see of the thunderstorm complex over here, including this noise. This is noise. It's really hard to make anything out of it. Thunder Bay, nothing crazy. I don't think Ontario has anything too crazy. Scattered showers, maybe some attempts at thunderstorms. Not much else. Southern Ontario, just a whole bunch of noise and some windmills down here. Ottawa, Franktown radar, just in dire need of repairs. They really need to do some maintenance on here and like fix this. That's really bad. I haven't seen a that's probably the worst radar in Canada right now. Montreal radar is looking pretty calm. Just for fun, rolled for a good day tomorrow. Oh, what's this down here? Hey, you'll definitely take that one. Heck yeah. Oh wait, I think these are windmills. I think we established. Yeah, there's windmills there. Yeah, those be windmills. Windmills. Newfoundland, very rainy. St. John's, not rainy. I'd argue maybe they should put a radar here if they're going to decide to place their next radar. Or, I'm not sure if enough people live up here to warrant putting a radar. Oh, they should put a radar up here. Give Northwest Territories their first radar. Yellowknife could use it. Anyways, let's see. Oh, we got a wind warning way up here. Up to 100 kilometers an hour. Well, be ready for... What is this? Special marine freeze and rain, moderate ice in... This US? Honestly, I never understood like the territorial dispute up here. Like, just look, the line goes straight up here. Why can't this just be Canada as well? Like, why do we have... It's like the state boundaries. Why do the lines have to go all over the place? I understand if it follows a river or something, that's a landmark to go by. But why does it have to do like ridiculous things? Like, why does Alaska have to like cut into the coast and go way down here? I mean, there's a political reason, and it's related to an awful prime minister of the past, but we won't worry too much about that because the legacy continues today. Anyways. or Idaho. It's just like pokes up here for some reason. Hey, what's this that just popped up in Manitoba? We got a tornado warning in Manitoba now. The signature's not strong, but I am suspecting it is this. There is a bit of rotation on that. I'm just going to check if it is radar indicated or if it's spotter. Doppler radar has indicated. All right. In addition to a tornado, additional threats. All right. Yeah, it looks like it's radar indicated. I see a bit of a rotation there. Honestly, though, that rotation is not in a very good spot. If it is producing a tornado, I can't see it producing one for long. It has persisted, though. Like, this frame right here, you can actually see, like, it's really kicking up. And then this other storm comes up. This might actually cause some problems with possible embedded tornadic activity. Yeah, it might still be there. So yeah, I'd be cautious about that. Also, I don't think it's actually moving that direction. No, it's Well, yeah, sort of. This area's close enough. So, I mean, the Canadian Forces base Shiloh, they're going to have to keep watch on this because the area of concern is sort of here, and it's heading there. It's going to get within the area. Brendan should probably keep an eye on their statements, too. Just if your phones harass you and Alert Ready is, like, telling you to go to the shelter, make sure you actually check Environment Canada statements, because Alert Ready, I really don't like how they have executed it. When an Alert Ready goes out, it'll reach anybody who's within the cell tower that's within the warning area. So if you're not in the warning area, you can still get it. And they're the most generic thing out there. It is insulting that they've passed this kind of system for distribution to the public when it just tells you tornado in area, go to the basement or something. It doesn't even tell you where. Environment Canada statements will tell you where. They will have an areas included. Except for this one, apparently. Oh, they didn't capitalize the area. That's why I didn't read it immediately, because they didn't capitalize it. Come on, you guys. I think they've probably got somebody just rapidly trying to type and get it out, because I've noticed multiple mistakes today. I think they're just trying to really get these out quickly. There's just a lot going on, and chances are the Prairie Region Weather Office is understaffed this time of the year when the storms are supposed to be winding down, and then they decide, nope, we're not going to wind down. 72% total severe risk, mainly hail. Whoo, boy. That is some crazy stuff happening there. This storm's got enough of a shape, it could become an interesting one. This rotation is right in the middle of the rain. Really hope there's not actually a tornado in there, because it's going to be heavily rain wrapped if it is. Take all tornado warnings seriously, even if you can't see it, because rain wrapped tornadoes, you're not going to see them. The only time you can see a rain wrapped tornado is when it's right beside you. So if there's a tornado warning and the rain's just whipping around, just go into the basement. You don't want to take your risk with this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'd keep an eye on this fella. There is a hail core too, so is it actually moving towards Belmont? Not sure if the hail core is going to hit you, Belmont, but it's close. Well, it's a severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like they just did a downgrade over there. Wait, it's 2 hours ahead over there? Central Daylight Time. Wait a minute. That's supposed to be 1 hour ahead. Oh, updated or ended by. Hold on. 8:24. I'm just not reading the right part. Don't worry about it. Hail to the size of loonies. Woo! Okay, that's not a very friendly hail size, so definitely keep an eye on your statements. Belmont, I don't think you're actually in the path of a tornado. The concern is up here, this rotation signature over here. I'd still be a little cautious with this storm, just in case it decides to try and develop something. It's got the right shape to it that it could decide to develop something. So just, keep an eye on it. All right, let's zoom out and see if there's anything else to address. Anything else pretty serious? Montana, you've got... Oh, those are high wind warnings. Very windy over there. This is a frost. Well, this white box is over the frost advisory, unfortunately. But, yeah, this is a frost advisory over here. California, you've got a flood watch right there. And you got a flood flash flood watch up here. Nothing interesting happening down there. Florida, I believe this is a coastal flood warning. It is indeed a coastal flood warning. You've also got a really electrifying storm just off the shore. Actually, partially on the shore, too. Oh, that's some crazy... I'd love to be in this kind of thunderstorm right here, where the lightning's all over the place. Your power system is probably not appreciating this, but that's a lot of lightning. Speaking of a lot of lightning, you've also got an offshore one over here producing a lot. Oh, look at this tiny little flood zone. Little flood warning. Just this area. So tiny. Oh, I think the heat advisory is gone. I guess we will confirm that because we are about to go into the next section here. So, this would be why the weather is so crazy. This particular low is driving a lot of it. So we got a cold front coming off of here, producing a lot of thunderstorms. Okay, a lot of thunderstorms are happening in this section, which... No, that makes sense. This entire air mass is unstable. The air mass with the low in it. We've also got some thunderstorms riding along the cold front, and even the warm front. Warm fronts, it's a hit or miss whether they produce thunderstorms. Alberta's nice and boring. Northern Saskatchewan, you're looking pretty boring too. This is moving northward. Expect some development. This is the plus 12 hour. As you can see, a solid amount of rain. Possibility of thunderstorms throughout all of this. And a low pressure system continues to move north. Thunderstorm risks still going here. Plus TSRAGR. That is heavy thunderstorms with rain and hail. So I expect some of this to continue on for a while. Hopefully the tornado risk drops off before it becomes night, because nocturnal tornadoes are not fun. So yeah, you got some pretty crazy weather going on there. Calgary's cloud tops are looking boring. Edmonton's are boring. Saskatoon's, that's a lot of rain. Down here, maybe some embedded thunderstorms. Definitely thunderstorms over there. Regina, there's a thunderstorm complex with some pretty good height to it. 12 kilometers or 3,900 feet. 39,000 feet, sorry. Not reading zeros, apparently. These are probably thunderstorms down here. Woodlands. These are some pretty tall thunderstorms. We've even got ones hitting the 14-kilometer mark, which is usually the signature of a severe thunderstorm. You got some 13-kilometer ones. Seriously strong thunderstorms usually associated with those. Can often be severe. You got this cell too. Looks like a thunderstorm, and maybe some thunderstorms over here too. Thunderstorm, thunderstorm, thunderstorm. Oh, hey, station page. Which it wasn't updating for a bit. That's because the script didn't have it exit maintenance mode properly, so I had to go in there and tell it. It was Google Chrome's fault. It was very much Google Chrome's fault. Google Chrome on low-end computers is garbage. It doesn't work very well. Unfortunately, a lot of browsers are not very good on low-spec computers anymore, and that happens to be the computer that runs the script for my site. Eventually, I'll do an upgrade of that, but right now it's currently not within budget, so gotta work with what I have. I'm also tempted to do a Raspberry Pi and just have it do that, but then I'd have to write in Linux's language, even though I found scripting in a Linux environment a little less painful than PowerShell. Where my station is, it's like 18.4. Feels like is 1 degree cooler. Temperature's dropping, minus 1.6. It is dropping. Tonight in some areas of Alberta, I'm not sure about Saskatchewan, but I know some areas of Alberta, it's supposed to get down to like 5 or 4 degrees, so... Chilly. Real chilly. A little bit of a fall. Hey, look, the evening convective outlook came out. It just came out, actually. I opened this a bit ago, and it was still showing the slight area for today. So tonight, marginal area moving through. Little bit of a tornado risk from over in Manitoba down into portions of the states here. If tomorrow's outlook is still similar, oh, see, this is the old outdated map. If tomorrow's outlook is still similar, we got a 5% coming down here from northern Ontario through Minnesota and part of Wisconsin. It's over the Minneapolis area, which is a pretty big population area and an area that I monitor down in the U.S. So definitely keep an eye out on your statements tomorrow. The weather could be pretty interesting. In addition to that, you got very high wind gusts and large hail. Could get very large. You got a hatched area, so we could have some pretty big hail. Keep an eye on that. Looks like Minneapolis has all the most serious hazards. In addition to that, I would also advise there's a heavy to torrential downpours possible with the rainfall, so flooding, very real possibility. And we're full circle again. Let's see if a tornado warning, it is gone. It has downgraded. Still a bit of rotation here, so I'd still be a little cautious. It's in this part of the storm, which isn't a very good part. I don't like the shape. If the rotation moves here, then it could redevelop again. Also got pretty good size hail core. So yeah, I'd still be a little cautious about this. Just in case. Alright. Let me just make sure that this is the correct... Yes, it is! Yeah! Oh yeah, did I even say, did the sectoral leader even introduce himself? He's probably pretty busy with stuff. I'm sectoral leader Cody. I'm Cody. Hello. Intro, 30 minutes into the stream. 38 minutes, something like that. 38 minutes plus 10. 10 minutes setup time. Alright. I think it's about time that we get into the weather. I'm just going to close that. Swap the display. Might lag for a moment there. Don't worry about it. Displays are changing. There's going to be one more little lag thing while the graphics card... Oh, wait, no. That happens when I add a monitor, not when I subtract one. Alright, you guys can hear the capture card, but I don't have it on board yet. So let me just send it on board. This should be the button. This is the button. Paper Mario, and the... No, I'm not updating. And let me just change the stream title. Paper Mario, the 1,000-year door. I'm just going to type it in a second time to make sure it actually changes and does not revert back. That'd be cool. There we go. And here we are with Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door. I'm so happy to be back to this. We're on file 3. Yes, we are. And here we are. We arrived in Petalburg last time. Oh yeah, we were just heading to the mayor's house. Alright, so we got the Traveling Sisters. We're gonna start seeing them in every area.
Hey, 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 it's us! The Happy Wanderers, the Traveling Sisters 3. This village is famous for its clear water, and clean air, and one more thing. A big bad hooktail. We can't wait to see her!
These are the Traveling Sisters 3. They seem to go everywhere together. They also seem inattentive. Do they even notice each new place they wind up in? Very inattentive. Did you know that Hooktail is a dragon? What's that? A dragon. What is a dragon?
Well, hello there. My name's Cody. Nice to meet you. Oh my gosh, the hat, those overalls, and that magnificent mustache. You're Mario, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard tales of how strong you are. If you're here, that means you're gonna challenge that monstrous Hooktail. Ooh, if only Koops were as brave as you.
Who's Koops? We'll get it eventually. Now, if we don't constantly run out of inventory space, we can use the fire flower and the horsetail we collected from the previous stream to make a healthy salad. A healthy salad and a shroom steak make a really good item. A really good recovery item. And here we go with the old people voice. Who is it? Someone there? Who is it? Who? What do you want from me? I know, you're thieves. Here's your robber defenseless old Koopa. Despicable. Go on, do what you will. But as you can plainly see, there's nothing to steal here. I guess I have a little money. Take it, you fiends! And my antique shell, too. Just leave the photos of me and the missus. Can't do without those memories. It's a lot more, the pictures are a lot more clear than SLdr, which is really nice. What? Not thieves, you say? And what's your story, then? Oh, wait. Hey, you folks looking for the crystal stars? And why didn't you just pipe up before, you idiot? You're just wasting time here. The crystal stars you say you're hunting. Wait. What did I hear about those dang things again? Hey, got it! Hooktail! Hooktail's got what you're looking for. She's this enormous ordinary dragon. These folks, they say. You know Hooktail, right? I may have heard of the name. Yeah, well, this Hooktail's brutal flyby snackings have us all on pins and needles. So are you reckless fools? I mean, are you gallant heroes off to rough her up? You got it. Ooh, sounds promising. Right, if you can rid us of Hooktail, we'll shower you with gratitude and rewards. Hey, what's that you hear? Or what's that I hear? You'll accept no reward? I didn't say that. What an unselfish man. You're a noble indeed. Yep, a good egg. Oh, what did you say your name was again? Murphy! That's a fine name indeed. Yes, a fine name indeed. Well now, Murphy. Mario! Yeah, I appreciate that, Murphy. They are nice eyebrows. Now listen up. If you're intent on going to Hooktail Castle, find the secret pipe that's located somewhere in Petal Meadows. Yeah, I know you need the sunstone and the moonstone to use that pipe.
The stones are somewhere in Schwank Fortress, just past the village. You get them first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well then, Murphy. Let's go in and really wallop that hooktail monster.
I love that they just added extra emphasis on that one word.
Wallop him. Tell him my cane says hi.
Lies. How many more lies does this toad have? Does it have that other lie yet? The shrink status? Oh wait, I think... No, we didn't read over this. All statuses are changed. Frozen makes it so you can't move for 2 turns. When the ice breaks, you'll take some damage too. Yes, that is how Frozen works. Yep. Tiny lowers your attack all the way down to 0. That's bullshit. For a while, because your boots and hammer get real small. Who typed this? Whoever typed this clearly didn't play the game. Soft lowers your defense all the way down to 0 for a few turns. That's also a lie, but it's really hard to disprove unless you have your defense at 3 or more. It decreases your defense by 2. Just like it did in the GameCube version. Because your overalls get thinner, I guess. That some third thing that he does is probably spread in lies. Feel fine badge will make you immune to bad statuses. Stati, whatever. Maybe the Battletoad just doesn't know all of it and just passes what he doesn't know as a lie. Some stone monsters live at Schwank Fortress up ahead. Or so we fear. This gate here is to keep them out. But if the mayor says it's okay, I'll let you pass. Careful out there, though. Excuse me. I beg your pardon. Wait a moment, please. Pardon me for yelling like that. I was panicking. How to begin? My name is Coops. I heard you're traveling to Hooktail Castle. I have a favor to ask. Well, what's the favor? ... I can't do anything with that. Oh, just forget it. Never mind. Ignore me. Goodbye. Okay. Whoa, that was weird. What do you think's going on inside that guy's shell? That text change didn't bother me as much. Now here's something that they changed that might be quite notable for anyone who's played the original. Just wait. We're getting to it. We're just going to beat up the foliage here. We're beating it up for taking up too much CPU in Outbreak. Alright, let's get our Koopa Troopa's ID here. That's a Koopa Troopa. They've been around forever. Gotta respect the longevity. Max HP is 4, attack is 2, and defense is 1. Their shells are hard, but flip them over and their defense drops to 0. And you know how to flip them over, right? Yep, jumps and POW blocks. So get in there and get stomping. We're about to get a bingo for a Shine Sprite. Well, an attempt at it. Nailed it. Now, our stats are already maxed out, but our audience also gets boosted significantly by this, so... it's worth it. And even if your audience and everything's maxed out, getting a bingo also sets the audience to excited for a few turns. Hey, Omega, welcome on in. How are you doing? Things have been going pretty decent over here. That shaken bush is, yeah, something they changed. So, you know that audience tutorial that didn't really exist previously or was a little different? It's here. Tired and leveling in WoW. Oh, the grind is real. Well, hopefully you're able to just chill now. Chill and relax. Mario, look at our audience. And it's not a hammer bro. In the GameCube version, you get this tutorial with the specials tutorial, and there's a hammer bro in the audience. Completely different tutorial here. That guy's got a rock. There's no way he isn't gonna throw that at you. You'll get hurt. You'll get hurt if the audience hits you with anything, and not just emotionally. Emotional damage meme. Quick, stop him before he throws that rock. Try pressing X. By the way, I've never had a Shy Guy throw anything at me in the entire gameplay. In the entire past two gameplays, in fact. Shy Guys really love to mess with the stage more often than anything else. Nice. See you later. Later, you lousy troublemaker. From now on, press X to eject any audience members who look like they're holding things. Oh, but there might be actual fans out there with items and coins for you. Try not to chase them away. Think you'll get a early game Ultra Shroom? Because the audience can throw Ultra Shrooms. Okay, Mario. Now try attacking with your hammer. Oh yeah, and they actually have a tutorial and the background elements. They're not just a thing that's suddenly a thing. Also, I don't like that Goombella tells me to attack with a hammer, or attack a Koopa with a hammer, because that's ineffective. It doesn't work very well. Sometimes your attacks will cause the backdrop to collapse. It can drop on us too, so watch out. All sorts of other things could happen while we're up here, so stay alert and try to come out on top. They introduce, like, the additional elements that make this battle system so much fun. Just so much RNG about things that could happen. Oh, is there no ad? Is there no heads up for ads? Hold on. Yeah. I had the tick thing off because I thought it was causing problems with Firebot, but I found something else wrong with Firebot. And that something else happened to be oh, here, let's finish this tutorial before we before the ads start up. All sorts of other things can happen while we're up here, so stay alert and try to come out on top. I love doing that. if you get really good at super guards, there's some attacks that are really difficult but possible to avoid. Alright, ads are about to start. So, the thing with Firebot... So, you know, last week I was having issues with Firebot frequently crashing. Well, don't worry, that bug will correct itself next time the ads come around. So, the thing with Firebot is that I found out that there were 3 zombie processes that didn't properly terminate, and they were just chilling there. I don't know how that became to be an issue a second time, because I believe it was a crash of Firebot that just caused these 3 processes to remain and constantly hog up 6 CPU each, 6% CPU each. So I terminated those processes, and now I'm just going to see if Firebot does not crash. Because this could be the issue. There's another thing that I'm suspecting could be an issue, but if it's an issue, I've got to let their support team know that there's something wrong with their efficiency. Because it was previously not an issue at all. But for now, the prime suspect is there were 3 zombie processes that were eating CPU. And probably causing other issues with Firebot. So I'm just going to leave it at the zombie process thing. And if Firebot doesn't crash these next 2 streams, I can consider that the conclusion to the problem. Although I will bring it up to their attention that under certain circumstances when Firebot crashes, it will not properly terminate all processes. So yeah, that's what's up with Firebot. Oh, so... I didn't mention the changes between the weeks, which I'm supposed to be doing on Wednesdays. So, changes that happened during the previous week. Shadow visuals are no longer chroma keyed. I believe I mentioned at the previous Wednesday's first half. Thunder throw... So, when you go throw something, there's a new option. It's thunder. So you can throw a thundercloud at me now. It's got a 50% hit rate, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, there's no cooldown, and it's not really... It doesn't really cost too much either, so... have fun with that. I removed the Thunderstorm Seasonal, and I swapped it with the Leaf Storm. Because we're into fall, more of a fall theme to it. In October, I'll probably change it to throw in a whole bunch of pumpkins. And then November, I'll probably change it back to leaves. And then I've got to come up with something for December. Alright, I've done a hydrate. And I recommend it to everybody else too. You guys do a hydrate as well. Water is something that's good for all of us. We're made out of such a high water percentage, we need to maintain that water. Timer updates. I thought I already mentioned timer updates. Shoutouts no longer share custom queuing system. I remember mentioning that too. Short cooldown for raids to prevent duplicate events. Yeah, we had an issue with when a raid happened, it would trigger... I think it triggered like 3 times. They can't... I don't think they can trigger over each other, but they do queue up after each other. And yeah, that caused a bit of an issue. I also did some small fixes. I think when consecutive subs, like when multiple gift subs happen, I think I've taken care of the issue where the background will sometimes not show. The background of the sub-event. But I did have it happen one isolated time, so... might take a bit for me to figure out that one. I don't want to increase the queue in space between them, but I could do that again. Anywho, yeah, not too many big changes, just fixing small bugs here and there. I will be working on, at some points, a different variation for the hammer animation. It'll be the Diamenda hammer variation. You don't get to see Diamenda on stream very much because Diamenda does too many shady things, and I'm like, no, Diamenda. She's very, she's notably more sus than Krista. Krista's all, like, love and cuteness and all that, and arranging dates and all that. Diamenda's, a little saucy. Ha! I have the low ground. Anyways. That's how it works. The low ground. We got some Shy Guys in the audience. There we go. Another cool little detail they added to the game is when you're using your superguards and your guard, the frames that your guard and superguard are valid for can be seen. Mario will have an animation for them. Foul block, which we will use so that we're not relying on superguards. There will be a point later in the game where we have to actually rely on superguards. This is part of Schwank Fortress. We got a couple pedestals here. That's it. Looks pretty decent, but this place is actually super old. Did you know that? I'd say it was built about 1,000 years ago. Yep, what vibrant ruins. They don't even notice. These ball clefs don't even notice. That's not going to do any damage, but funny. Unfortunately, I don't have Quake Hammer this early in the game. Oh yeah, I guess I could spam Power Smash if I really wanted to. That's a ball clef. Basically, a rock monster with a sharp, craggy face. This is kind of mean, but Bulb Guides really just don't do it for me. Oh, Goombella is not a Bald Guy fan. Well, darn. Max HP is 2, attack is 1, and defense is 2. Yeah, this guy is rock solid. Fire doesn't even hurt it. It might be best to attack with, say, a POW block. Or Power Smash. I am doing superguard. How would we just save? How would we just save FP and do another superguard? There we go. So yeah, there's other ways to do this. Oh. Onwards. The air here is a bit stale, don't you think? Oh yeah, and listen, Mario. Remember, you don't have to attack every enemy you see. But I like doing that. It gives me star points. If you have low HP, you might just want to avoid them. That's Exploring 101, you know? Oh, we're not missing any HP yet. We don't have multi-bounce yet, but we are about to get it soon. We're about to get a bingo for star power, although our star power is already good. The bingos are much easier to hit in this version. In the GameCube version, they were more difficult because there was delay. Now when you hit the A button, it hits on the panel that you hit the button on. Once we get enough star pieces, I'm going to try and get quick change as soon as we can. Quick change is a really good badge. Also, yeah, when I'm leveling up, I'm going to be leveling up just badge points now. Last run, I think I did the odd HP and FP, so I didn't run into awkward situations early in the game, but I'm fine with just doing all badges. FP plus and HP plus, I believe they cost 3 for either or. So it's the same thing as using your level up towards HP or FP, except you can actually swap them out. Sloth! Oh my goodness, you've made it! Good to see you again! How have you been? Oh yeah! This is part of Schwank Fortress. We got a couple pedestals here, that's it. Yep. Still, to archaeologists, this place is a gold mine. I gotta come back sometime. Do not first strike these fellas. Been alright? That's good to hear. Hate your personal on WoW tonight. So I'm gonna chill if you watch some Mario Paper. Alright, nice. Time for some chill time after a bunch of grinding? Sounds good to me. Glad to hear you've been alright. It's been pretty decent over here. Well, as you know, boring weather aside. So for these fellas, if you want to do it without using a power block, you superguards. But I'm gonna get a tattle on these fellas. You were in Canada this summer? Oh, heck yeah. I know some of Canada's had some really interesting weather. Actually, most of Canada's had interesting weather, except for here. Last minute trip. Ooh, those are fun. That's a bristle. Totally covered in spikes. They're so prickly. Max HP is 2, attack is 1, and defense is 4. And they're impervious to fire. Gumbella, it's a fragmented sentence to start your sentence with and. But anyways. I struggle at that stuff, but if I do something like that to a sentence, then I'm like, why did I do that? even trying to get close enough to whack you with the hammer is dangerous. I was on an island in the middle of a lake. Ooh, that sounds so relaxing. That also sounds like a really good place to see a lot of birds. Birds love islands away from the land. Don't remember what lake, though. Well, I unfortunately can't give any hints out either because there are, like... Well, heck, in the prairie region alone, there's gotta be, like, several thousand lakes. Although there's only a few Great Lakes. I'd consider Manitoba's lakes pretty big, though. When I first met this, but they were called brittles. Oh, brittles! You don't see these fellows very often. You only see them here and in Chapter 3. And I think maybe the Pit of 100 Trials. I don't remember if I encountered these fellas in the Pit of 100 Trials. Wah! With one of the friends. Good stuff. I love that we get random command recommendations there. Ooh, snackies! Yes, yes, yes. Delicious. Delicious.
Stretch those shoulders.
Trail mix. It's gonna be trail mix. But trail mix is good for you, so you know what? No arguments with that. Also, thanks for the stretchies. I'll definitely get that in. Microphone didn't pick up on it, thankfully, but yeah, it was like bone pop. Ow!
Hi!
Water!
Thanks, Krista. Thanks, Sloth, for the bonk. And some water. Yeah, let's get some water. There we go. Eh? Eh? I didn't hear anything get thrown. Or did it miss it? Or did I blink and miss it? Wait a minute. Invalid throw. What? Oh yeah, don't capitalize it. I know it won't work, but that random one should have worked. That random one should have worked. Hold on. Wrong scene. Throw something random. I'm out to throw one. Yep. Could have worked. Could have worked. What? Hold on. Connections? Oh yeah, there was the Krista. There's the Krista. The Krista worked. Did random... Okay, did random fly by and I just missed it? Hold on, I'm gonna make sure it's working. It did just miss. Okay, it flew by and I blinked and missed it. The only reason the Thunder one didn't work is because it's all lowercase. I am going to add in the future. Oh wait a minute, no, I can't do that because I can't tell the throw-in software to lowercase everything. I can do that in Firebot, but I can't send things from Twitch to Firebot to... Whoa. Although, if it does register it as invalid, I think it gives you the points back. Oh, no it doesn't. It just sits in the queue, apparently. That's good, that's good, that's good. That one happened. That one happened. That one happened. It did! It did auto give it back, even though... Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. I see. Something weird is happening. Whew! Phew! That one missed me. I'm gonna make sure it's not calling random invalid, though. Because random is valid. Throw something is not doing what I want it to. If lowercase random reward message is random, random. You know what, Firebot? I don't get you sometimes. Why is it calling everything invalid? I think Firebot changed something. Hold on. $sign reward. Reward message. Oh, just $sign reward. And now it's not calling it invalid. What the heck? Alright. Well, I don't know why it's randomly calling things invalid when they're valid. Oh, I can't save anything. What? What's going on here? I cannot hit the save button if there's no changes to change. That one was a success. But it didn't make any sound, which was weird. Oh! Hold on, is this a bug with all the redeems? If I can easily replicate this, I can actually tell them what's going on there. It is! It is! Okay! This is an easy to replicate bug, so I can actually send it over. Broke it. I don't know what just got... I need to pay attention to what's getting thrown at me. Because it might just be that I didn't assign that object a sound. Blame Steve Jobs. I'm still gonna figure out why it's calling some throwables invalid, though. Error message about the... Oh, jeez. Yeah, look, I don't know why... And you know what? Like, you're putting the exact same parameter. Maybe there's a space that's getting put in there that it's... You know what? That could be it. It could be read in a space. I'm gonna have to figure out how to work around that. That's the only way I can suspect that it's saying invalid. Hold on. Unfortunately, Twitch auto-removes the space, so I can't even tell if there's a space. Yeah, that's a weird one. Something weird is happening there. Well, that's something I'm going to put on my to be fixed then. Thankfully, if you get an error message and the throw works, I guess you get refunded for it, so... I guess it doesn't really cost you anything. Seriously, its spikes will totally pop out. Since you can't jump on it or use your hammer, you better use an item. says you better use an item, but you can also just superguard. Stream keeping busy. Yeah, it seems so. It's the weather. It's definitely the weather. Ah, too late. It's messing with the computer. Oh, computer's working well. I'm just not sure how Firebot's processing it there. I guess I could just put her in defense mode and never take damage. There we go. There we go. So this is the alternate way to win this fight without using that item. Mario's just gonna say, hey! Oop, too early. Feels like it's cool enough over there. That's good to hear. And over here, we actually reached a pretty decent temperature today. But we are supposed to cool down tonight. There we go. This is the alternate way to win the fight. We get to keep our POW blocks. We'll use them on the fuzzies later. Woo! Yeah, every room Goombella is gonna have different things to say when you do a field tattle. There we go. Why do you not get Fuzzy Companion? I really should. You know, if the Paper Mario team was actually doing a, was still doing the partner system in their new games. It's almost like, you know, like, initially I thought they just forgot how to do the partner system or don't know how to do it in their game engine. But then this game came out, and it uses the Origami King engine, so they've just proved themselves they can do it. So now I'm expecting them to do this in the future. Oh, that's text on the game. I thought that was, like, text I shouldn't see. I guess, like, no, I can't remove the spiky Goomba yet. Super Garden is a lot of fun. They're not, but I mean, you know, be a good idea for a future partner. When they decide to do the partner system in a new Paper Mario game. Partners and badges. Those two things need to be back. And don't infest your game with puzzles to the point where it gets frustrating. Because that was Origami King. Mario, why'd you hammer that way? The puzzle spam is really, really annoying. It really felt like the puzzles got in the way of the enjoyment of that game. Not the strongest story either. They could if they actually liked their yeah. I thought I pressed too early. I was looking at chat, press the B button, and I was like, was that too early? They could if they actually like... You know, if they actually listen to their fan base. That's the problem. They don't listen anymore. Oh boy, Toad's giving a coin. Thank you, Toad. See, these Toads look cool. The Toads in the later Paper Mario games were obnoxious. Ooh, don't want this. I haven't hit a bingo on the poison mushrooms yet, and I don't plan to. Oh, okay. Badge said no. Pretty lucky Badge kicked in. Yeah, they like their fan base's money, it seems. Yeah, but I don't think they realize that they get so many more sales if they made a game that's people enjoyed. Then again, I guess you could say the same thing to Game Freak and their some of the decisions they've made with Pokemon games. Oh, my stats are already maxed. All right. The answer to Strong Fortress is close by. Yes, it is. Say, Mario, have you heard about recovery blocks before? If your HP and FP are low, just hit one of them, okay? True, yeah. And honestly, Scarlet and Violet could have been amazing if they finished the game. And gave more than 4 outfit choices in base game. They might be bringing Mega back. The fact that they're working on another Pokemon's Legends game, if they could do something like that, I'd be okay with it. I liked that system. It was very streamlined. Not to mention it had Honchkrow in it, and you know, that's like Honchkrow and Murkrow are like the Pokemon I'm biased towards. Although I like the spooky Pokemon and all that, but Honchkrow, that's my main man. Well, actually, my main man or woman, I guess it depends on what RNG rolls. I think my original Honchkrow was actually female. Bad lady. You're the first contestants I've seen in a while. You must want the Sun and Moon Stones, and if that's the case, then you must compete against me. If you win, I'll let you through to where the stones rest. However, if you lose, you will suffer a terrible fate, and by terrible, I mean awful. It's not really that awful, it's just enemies from one chapter later. So, what do you want to do? I'll take you on. You're in for it now. And here we go. We're in for it now. It's time for a quiz show. These are the kind of puzzles I don't mind. Quizzes. Little quizzes like this that aren't too ridiculously cryptic. Hey, it's that time. Hold on.
Oh, wait, too much echo. Whatever. Hey, it's that time again. Welcome, everyone, to the 65th Trivia Quiz-Off. Did you correctly answer 5 of the following questions, you'll win. But if you get 3 wrong, you'll suffer. After the first question, what's the Strong Fortress?
The Sun and Moon Stones, of course. Sun and Moon Stones. Is that your real answer? Are you sure? He asks this all the time now. It used to be random.
That's correct. That question was too easy. But it really gets harder from here. Much harder. So prepare yourself. All the mushroom. Only one mushroom in Fireflower.
I don't even remember this by coins. I just remember that it's answer 3. 12 coins. Is that your real answer? Are you sure? Yes, he always asks that. I just remember it by that one by answer number. This is easy to get titles off for later enemies. Well, for just bald clefs. Or sorry, what? Not bald clefs. The lower tier bald clefs. Oh, that's correct. This is gonna be repeated words. Yep. And then we go.
Question 3. What is the name of your melody?
Croup. I love that. I love that it's a callback to the first game. Koopa Coot. Croup. Koopa Coot is the name of the mayor of Koopa's Koopa Town. Koopa City. Alright, that's correct. It was too easy. Prepare yourself. Yeah, you said the same thing there.
Question 4.
Muktin always says, "Are you sure?" I liked it better when this was randomized, and he would sometimes ask this.
Smash!
I feel like I'm hearing the Smash announcement. Works pretty well for game show. It's a game show. Woo! Oh, that's right. He says something different here.
Once again. Tell me you didn't just get the first right answer. It can't be true. That's it. I'll give you the recipes near impossible. Killing brain bag. I'm ready for that one little question 5. How do I get real world evidence?
Race in a cart. Going through a pipe. Yes, that's my real answer. No, that's my fake answer.
That's right. You correctly answered my questions. I don't believe it. You wait.
So very angry. I can't believe I lost. I guess I have to let you through. Stupid rules. This is Swamp Fortress. Suspicious statue. I'm pretty sure it's a swamp bust. Hey, I just remembered something I read about this place in a book. Whenever villagers were confronted with a monster, they'd hide in this fortress. I guess there's a little bit of history everywhere you look, huh, Mario? History is everywhere. That swamp is history. We're in Schwank Fortress. My shoes are totally soaked now. Just great. Plus, it's dark and confined and it smells totally bad. This place is not cool, Mario. Best badge. Oops, that's not how you put badges on. Oh yeah, I guess we can put these all on and still have 1 point left. Alright, we gotta get some tattles on fuzzies. This will be the first time we encounter them. Let's see if I can get a first strike on these weirdos. We'll get a tattle on the other one. Oh, I got electrified. Well, at least Goombella is just doing a tattle. That's a low percentage, too. That's a Fuzzy. What a hyper little guy, huh? Cut back on the caffeine. Max HP is 3, attack is 1, and defense is 0. Those things suck up your HP and use it to replenish their own. Isn't that the worst? I mean, ew! Doesn't it sound just totally gross? Anyway, sounds like you need to use a guard action command when they release you. I don't like the timing of a Fuzzy, so I probably will just use a guard action command. The timing is pretty hard to master, so practice up. These things really suck. HP. Had to be specific. One HP is not going to save you from Power Smash. Just remembered Watt from the first game. Good old Watt. Watt's a strange one. Can I actually change Mario's trajectory and make him land like further over? Alright. Goombella? Power block. Mario, multi-bounce. There we go. They should have added a shadow underneath that block. They were a Sun-type character, but Nintendo might argue they were a Fuzzy. I guess what was Fuzzy-like. Probably didn't feel like a Fuzzy, though. Good thing Mario's wearing gloves. I don't... Oh, it sounds like it'd be painful otherwise. Mario gets zapped. Can you drop that fire flower for me? Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Thought I had 2 fire flowers. I have 3. I'll be getting my... Oh, nice. Looks like RNG did drop the fire flower for me. Nice. That's going to make the rest of this pretty easy. You know, I don't have any FP recovery items that I don't want to save. Moonstone. Now I'm just going to use a fire flower. I'm going to save 1 fire flower. Should I just use a mystery? Use a mystery just like good old times and get a Thunder Rage and clear the bone fight immediately. All badge points! We'll have more badges to work with pretty soon. Soon enough. Yeah. Gonna make Mario jump as much as the other Fuzzy. York.
Hey, you suspicious types. This is our place, and coming in here is rude, rude, rude. Sorry, suckers, but if you want a warm welcome, too bad. Now eat lunch on your head.
I like that the audience isn't... I do like the change they made the audience sound effects too. It's actually like the characters in the audience, not just stock audience sound effect. What I believe was Mr. Sun, which is an enemy in older games. Super Mario Bros. Super Mario World 3. Just went around the platform they were on. Either that or what is related to them. Knows a grouchy Mr. Sun. Alright, let's get a Tattle. That's not where you find Tattle. That's a gold Fuzzy. Whoa, those are super rare. I'm serious. Wow. Max HP is 10, attack is 1, and defense is 0. Oh, but hey, even though it's a Fuzzy, it won't suck up your HP, which is nice. I have to wonder though, how does this thing hide? Look at it. It's so naughty. And easy to superguard because it doesn't do that.
Hey, ow! You chumps are tougher than you look. But I'm not through yet. Everyone, get him!
Oh yeah, I can tattle this too. It's a Fuzzy horde. Look at them all. What a mob scene. The fuzz is a buzz. Max HP is 20, attack is 1, and defense is 0. Fuzzies come at you all at once and attack in order. It says here not to freak out. It also says that if you use good times to defend, you won't take much damage. I'm thinking it might be faster to whip the ringleader though, you know? Will I hit all bingos this stream? Oh, I want to superguard that one. There we go.
You got me.
And now we take the trip back. About email. Sounds like you got an email, Mario. You should check it out. Press plus to open up your email. You can also check your email under the mailbox XP in the menu, if you want. Some folks just like menus, you know? Okay. Hello, Mario. Working hard? Professor Frankly here, in E-form. It is highly likely you'll receive emails like this one when you're out on your journey, so check your mail often. I actually have nothing more to say than that. So I hope it all goes well for you. And I look forward to getting more information on those crystal stars, Professor Frankly. I didn't make him sound old enough that time, did I? Yes, that was a strike first, definitely. Here, have a superguard for that. It's so much fun to superguard everything. Fun fact, this version of the game has a handle for if you successfully do a superguard against something that you cannot superguard. There is actually a separate animation for it. Because there are certain attacks, I think there's a few more in this game than there was in the GameCube version, that are not super guardable. I don't remember what they are. That Goomba has a really dumb hitbox. What is with their obsession of bringing Sleepy Sheep? I know, I know there's a future trio that we'll be facing in Chapter 2. One of them has a attack that cannot be super guarded. Hooktail, Bonetail, and Gloomtail. I'm trying to remember. I think they have something that cannot be super guarded. They can't sleep at night. Leave them alone. Maybe that's why they're constantly bringing it. Maybe that's why there's so many enemies that are bringing Super Sheep along. You know, for the first time out of my gameplays in this version, I didn't get a badge in the first 3 rooms of Petalburg this time. Or Petal Meadows. It's supposed to be a low chance anyway, so it makes sense. Still waiting for a gym badge. Maybe we have to complete a challenge first. Because apparently you can't just go through a gym battle trainers and grab a badge anymore. They all missed. He probably won't get a gym badge out of Croup. He'll forget what you're talking about, and then he'll forget what a badge is. Dear Mr. Mario, thank you for registering with the Roadport Direct Mail RDM service. Your kind friend, Mr. Franklin, referred you to us. Our direct mail service will provide you with regular timely news updates. We hope you enjoy the service. Published by the Roadport Restoration Committee. I think that's the voice I'll use for that. Since we don't know who the heck's sending that. I don't want to get too many horsetails and leaves. Paracoopa got replaced. Yep, no more roll for Paracoopa. No more, yeah. Paracurium, I'm afraid your job's becoming obsolete now. Excuse me. It's Mario, right? Look, see, the thing is, I've been waiting here in hopes of getting to speak with you. See, I was wondering, would you... Oh, please take me with you to fight Hooktail. Please, I'm begging you. Sorry about that. See, my dad, he went off to battle Hooktail long ago, but he never came back. I miss him, of course. I miss him badly. But this isn't just about avenging my dad. Well, no, that's not true. Revenge is part of it, I guess. A big part. But the truth is, I want to finish what Dad started. For his sake. For everyone's sake.
Oh, yeah.
Man, this is embarrassing. See, everyone always says I'm a crybaby. A weakling. But if I can defeat Hooktail, well, I won't be those things. I'll be strong. Like my dad. Slow nod. I know it'll be dangerous, but I still want to go. Please, Mario. Know the story up to chapter 4 or 5. Chapter 4 is my favorite. Is my favorite chapter minus the backtracking. For real? No kidding? Yes. Yes! Thank you so much. You won't regret this. I won't pay for this.
I won't forget this!
Koops has joined your party. Koops abilities. A primer. Ads are incoming soon. Let's get through this before the ads. Press X to send Koops flying forward inside his shell. His shell can bump into things, which allows him to retrieve distant items and activate switches. Press X to send him flying. Yeah, the tutorials when you're in your characters are a little more involved. Well, some of them are. If you hold X, you can keep him in place for a while. After keeping him in place, release X to snap him back and hit something behind his starting point. Try holding him in place and then hit the switch behind Mario. Mario can also move around while keeping Koops in place, so he can press the switch from a distance. I'm gonna be quiet. And you can find out that there's a barrier here. Ah, barrier. So remember, when you send him flying, you can hold X to keep him in one place. Eevee is a weird character in all of Mario. Vivi? You mean Vivian? Vivi is Final Fantasy IX. Vivian's pretty cool though. It's a shame that her Fiery Jinx sucks because it does not upgrade with rank ups. There's ads. There's ads. Both there's ads. Stinky ads. Well, while we're dealing with the ads then, let's see if I can pop up. I'm just going to curiously check on the weather systems there. The storms are still looking pretty crazy in Manitoba. Not as crazy. Have you read on her? I am aware of some of the Vivian lore. Vivian's been through a lot of shit. She's been through a lot of... Oh, Vivian's pretty cool. I was already cool with Vivian before I read her lore. Even if her veil is not really that good. Her veil ability is not really good. And... yeah, okay, you are in ads. I'll wait until after ads. Now, we got a bit of second trip interference over here, but we're not worried about that. Thunderstorms, scattered thunderstorms over here. Okay, that's still looking boring. Whoa, okay, well, that's a lot of rain. Yeah, go down here. Still raining. These storms that were previously a concern. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too threatening out of those. So Manitoba's still got some pretty unfriendly looking storms. No rotation. The good news is no rotation for that. Let me minimize things here. Why am I getting in? Let me just, there we go. You are free from the ads. Awesome. Got about a minute and 30 seconds before everyone else is freed of ads. Depending on what Twitch decides to give you. Or 10 seconds according to Firebot, because Twitch's ad manager still doesn't know how to count to 10. Yeah, see, now Firebot thinks that the ads are over, but I don't actually know if the ads are really over because Twitch's ad manager still does not count down properly. Oh, hold on. One of my tabs has got rated. Oh, let me just drop my word. Somewhere. There we go. As for Vivian lore, I've read on some of it. I prefer to read official lore. She's been through a lot. She's been through a lot of shit. I mean, it was hinted enough that she's been through a lot, considering she had to deal with Beldam, who is very grouchy. I've already had quite a bit of respect for Vivian. Vivian's pretty cool. I wish her veil was better. And I wish her Fiery Jinx actually leveled up with everything else. But I'll talk more about you have to be really careful with how you use Vivian's veil later. We have... Alright, everyone should be free from the ads now. Like I said, I don't know if Firebot's actually keeping track of it properly, or if it's Twitch keeping track of it properly, but I've seen Twitch skip seconds and recycle seconds, so I'm gonna guess that Twitch is incorrect. Either way, Now we're free from ads. Let's keep going. Chapter 4... that's another reason why Chapter 4 is fun. Because... that's when Vivian joins. That concludes this primer. Do you feel like you've mastered Coop's abilities? Of course. Of course! In battle, he can use Shell Toss to attack with his body or strike all ground-bound foes with Power Shell. Here comes the Power Shell joke. I make this joke every time because I do script-ins for Power Shell. Vivian is confirmed to be a male-female character. Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, that's totally cool. To swap your partner in the field, press plus and go to the party tab. We like our fellow dual genders. They very cool. Okay, Mario, let's get... I just started with an old voice. Okay, Mario, let's get going. Okay, Mario, let's get going.
Coops.
Oh, golly, hi, Koopy Koo. Did you overhear all of that?
Well, part of it, Coops. I thought I heard you say you're off to fight Hooktail. But you're joking, right? I mean, you're not exactly a powerhouse. She'll eat you up.
Hooktail only eats you up if you fall for her tricks. And even then doesn't. I know, Koopy Koo, but I want to be tougher. For you.
No, Coops. You don't. I mean, going off to some dangerous place, it's stupid. So what if you're timid and sort of a crybaby? I don't care about all that. I just want you to be you, so don't go.
Sorry, I've made up my mind. I'll be fine. After all, I'm traveling with Mario and...
Fine, ignore me! Stubborn Koopa!
I'm sorry, Koopy Koo. I swear to you, I'll come back a stronger Koopa. For the time original came out, though, awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And honestly, there were a few confusions of genders from the GameCube version. For instance, you didn't figure out that Hooktail was a female until you fought Gloomtail. Because there was no obvious pronoun or anything. It was like, the only hint was like the bow ties on the head, and that didn't really say much. I liked the mystery until we found out way the heck in Chapter 8, but also that was some clarity that we didn't know about, and here we go. We've already passed the point. It obviously states that Hooktail is indeed a she. They've done a better job at that. You know, a little less confusion now, or I guess a little less. Wait a minute. In Chapter 8. Well, Mario, that's that, I guess. No turning back. Hooktail's castle awaits.
Oh, yeah.
But if we do turn back and talk to Koopy Koo, she does apologize for what she did.
Yo, did he just walk up slowly and down smash?
Hello, Fiber Optics, welcome on in. If this Koopa is wearing clothes, does that mean the rest of them are naked? In Thousand Year Door, yes. In 64, if they don't have their shells, they're considered naked, even though they have small clothes underneath. In this game, I'm just gonna say yes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Koopy-Koo disproves what I just said. I guess they are all clothed. Koops just has an extra layer of clothing. These Koopy-Koo has, like, sleeves that come out from from the outfit, so, yeah. And pants. Hey, wait a minute. Does that mean... Yep, these Koopas are pantless, though. Except for Koopy-Koo. I mean, pants are optional, right? So now they call Hooktail a he instead. No. Yeah, they just didn't make it obvious in the GameCube version until Gloomtail. Oh, right.
Oh, my dear Koops. I'm sorry about before, how I reacted. So, I've been thinking about your tough decision. And here's what I decided. This is the first time you've ever faced your deep fears, and I'm gonna support you. I won't hold you back. Good luck, sweet Koops. I love you. Alright, listen to me. You take care of my Koops. Please, you must.
Don't ask me why she walks over here. There is...
I'll be here waiting for your safe return, Koops. Good luck, love.
Good luck, love. Calling everyone love reminds me of Uni and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Who swears a lot, by the way. Uni swears a lot. I'll play... I do plan to eventually do full playthrough of each Xenoblade Chronicles character. Each Xenoblade Chronicles game. It's just... I'm going to need to dedicate, like, one per stream because it's going to be really long. Be funny... Oh, hold on. I just lost chat. Okay, there we go. Be funny if Nintendo do characters called Hooktail she, but Gloomtail ends up saying Hooktail is a he. I mean, you know what happened with Watt? There, when you hit an upgrade block, and the description for Watt learning, they missed a letter. It was like, wait, what? Hello, Mario. Working hard? Professor Frankly here in E-Form, again! I do have more to say as it turns out. Gubilla was eager to join your side, and she won't be the last. I'm sure you'll gain a bunch of additional partners as you explore through the world and progress through your heroine adventure. If you do, there's a quick way to swap which partner is walking alongside you. Just hold down L to access a doodad called the partner ring. Say you find yourself stuck in a rut, unable to progress, aimless and panic-stricken. First, calm down. Get some help. Anyways, then swap pals with the partner ring, explore a bit more, and see if anything clicks into place with a noble nugget of yours. Saw that just... Yeah, that one was just... It was just a funny missed a letter. Whoops. Swap pals with a noble nugget. Oh, one other thing. I'm betting you usually pop into the menu by pressing minus or plus. No, I don't. But did you know you can open it to specific tabs by pressing up, left, right, down? In that specific order? Up for gear, left for partner, right for badges, down for journal. I still get these shortcuts mixed up, though. Convenient, right? Keep that in mind to save yourself some precious time. Stay safe, and good luck out there. Professor Frankly. So he tells you about this, but you can also just do this. I guess it saves you a little bit of time to just partner wheel. But it does seem a little redundant. Who are you going after? There's just a pipe here. Yeah, we can just equip that right away. Another fire flower. Okay, it's gonna be ridiculous if it drops another one. Also, having Koops out for this is going to cost me an extra turn, but whatever. Hey, look, I got it back. And apparently I got 2 HP back. Another fire flower, jeez. There must be like a fire flower garden nearby. RNG is just rolling items for enemies a lot. Alright, put Sunstone there. Sunstone is in place. I think you used to be able to place the wrong item in these, or try to at least. The Moonstone is in place. Oh, if you're fast enough... I think I've seen this in the speedrun before, but you can actually hit both of these consecutively. I'm not sure about the remaster here, but... I know in the GameCube version, if you position yourself right, and you hammer and you haul right on over to the other area, you're able to just barely hit them. The only problem is you need the Sun and Moonstone in order for the switches to be accessible. Wait a minute, is there a star piece over here? No. Oh yeah. Watch, as we get closer, the music fades away and gets ominous. I love it. Yeah, Ray, the battle music's about to change. Whoa. Whoa. Hooktail C, because I'm in the way. Hooktail Castle. Oh man, Hooktail Castle. Stories were all true. This place is terrifying. Alright, I know how to play it. I've played the plane game so much that I know how to effectively use the plane. And jump too early, apparently. Wait a minute! It's faster to do that. Watch, shortcut. Now we don't have to do the plane paddle again. Yay! It's faster to do it that way. Time saver. This music is amazing. I love the treatment they gave this music. And here we go. Oh, there was only one Paracupa. Ah. This music is used for special areas. I guess they're called special areas. So we'll be hearing it from time to time. Not too often, though. They leave the instances far enough between. Well, we're not going to be able to get that Shine Sprite, a shot at that Shine Sprite there. That's alright. Wait for it. Oh, we don't have Goombella out. It's a Koopa Paratroopa. Well, it's basically a Koopa Trooper with wings. Max HP is 4, attack is 2, and defense is 1. I kinda hate that this guy gets to fly. Of course, if you stomp on him, he'll plunge down and be just a plain Koopa Troopa. Yeah, do that and he's ours. Stomp again to flip him. His arms and legs are useless. Oops, sorry. That's not true. It looks like he can wiggle them around a bit. There we go. Oh boy. Free HP. Adorable! Welcome on in and have a fantastic lurk. I don't know why lurk triggered twice. Why did lurk trigger twice? Lurk should not trigger lurk. Oh, you know what? When something happens twice, it's usually because I created a new handle for it and forgot to deactivate the old one. As I proceed to open up the wrong one. It's Lurk. And it's... Ah! Yep. Yep. That would be why. Disable effect. There we go. Now it won't happen twice. I put it into a conditional branch and kept the old one outside the conditional branch, so it caused it to trigger twice. But yeah, have a fantastic lurk. We're equipping this right now because it's pretty good. Oh wait, what? We can put on HP plus 2, but we'd have to, let's level up once before we do that. It feels like a waste to have one unused badge point. Well, I'm not worried about our HP right now, but once we get an FP plus badge, that'll be nice. Oh, nice. My goodness. They're having a POW party. Luigi's in the audience. Giant Sprite, we can get our FP back. Also, I like how one of the Koopas there, their POW block is slightly higher than the other one. Because one was a Paracoopa. Just a little subtle thing that I noticed that I'm like, ah. Oh yeah. There we go, we got our FP back. First Koopa will probably begin back up. Oh, they both got up. Sometimes they can get up early. Oh wait, I downed them all in the same turn. So it would have been they both got back up. They're down for 2 turns, although they've come up early before. Oh, we got our first round of Shy Guy Chaos. I pressed A too late. But Goombella's now electrified. That would never proc for me in my previous playthroughs when it was hidden enemies and allies. It would just never proc. And now we're 2 for 2 for the lamp inflicting it. Ooh, Ruin Powder, alright. Was that Luigi who threw that? Or was that... Or was that a Shy Guy? I think that was a Shy Guy. Maybe it was Luigi. No, it wasn't Luigi. I would have remembered his offering something, animation. I guess that's a dungeon beyond us. Eh, there are bones scattered everywhere. Mold and dust. Great. You could totally choke on the stench of this place. Oh no! These bones, they remind me of my father. There's no doubt about it. It's my father.
Oh no!
Dad! Dad! Wait, what's this? My father's clutching some kind of letter, or at least his, bones are. So, what should I do? Should I read it? Yes, you read that note. Okay, I can do this. I'll read it. I came to this castle to destroy Hooktail, but I am stuck and could go no further. So in this letter I shall note Hooktail's weakness for those who follow. The dread Hooktail cannot tolerate croaking creatures that begin with F and end with Rog. This is a Japanese version thing that ended up being the final product here. Because in Japan it was the frog. It was the sound of a frog, and in the English version, or in the North America version, it was crickets. I heard something related to Hooktail's weakness is hidden somewhere in the castle. If one is to have any hope of defeating Hooktail, one must first find whatever that thing is. One last thing. If faced with ultimate doom, the fiend will surely use any trick to save herself. Alas, I do not have the strength to continue writing. Already mist veils my eyes. My last words go to my son, Colorado. I love you, and I'm proud of who you've become. Colorado is also a reference to the previous Paper Mario. Huh. My son Colorado? Not Koops? Oops. I mean, I guess that wasn't my... this isn't my father after all. But if this isn't my father, I wonder if the pile of bones over there are my dad. Is my dad. Are my dad, yes. I good at grammar. Alright, we're gonna want to get a tattle in immediately, so... That's funny, you can hammer the spell so much, but it's trying to... it's checking him out that annoys him. Or, I don't know.
You clearly don't value your lives and you've come to the castle to disturb us. You will go no further, and from this moment on, you'll be nothing but bones.
Ow, watch it, Pushy! What's with these numbskulls? They're shoving me around. What should we do? If you don't do anything, you get thrown out of this room. So before we try a mystery item, I'm going to do a tattle, just in case. Just in case it does instantly end the battle. That's a red bones. A little too red, I think. No fashion sense, you know? Max HP is 5, attack is 3, and defense is 1. Unlike your average dull bones, even if you pound it to 0 HP and it crumbles, it totally might revive, like a zombie. My advice is to get rid of all the dull bones and then attack the red bones. Oh, and one more thing. Once its friends start to fall, it may create some more. Alright, as I said we'd do earlier, we're gonna try our mystery. Alright, 3 damage to all of them. This won't instantly end the fight, but it will remove the dull bones. Hey, he's offering more experience points. That's very kind. Actually, you know what? It was doing that so that I could do a tattle. That's a Dull Bones, a sort of skeleton thing. It was a Koopa Troopa once. Max HP is 1, attack is 2, and defense is 1. These creeps throw bones to attack. Oh, and they build reinforcements too. Attacks that can strike multiple Dull Bones at once are most effective. Well, I think we have POW blocks here. Yeah, we'll just POW block it. Three star points from a level. Giant spray! Giant spray! Oops. I missed it.
Ow!
Meow to you too, Toad. Oh wait, there's no point in superguard in it. If it's not going to be a counter. All right. Time to get even more badge points. And these are all going to go towards having power bounce. Oh, we already have power bounce. HP plus. Giant Sprite. These are used for partner upgrades. Oops. Oh, I want to go up here and clear that block first. Da, 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 da. Woo! There we go. Oh yeah. Right, and we'll go up here. And we get another star piece. I don't think there's a... Yeah, there wasn't anything else. Alright, and we snatch the key. The keys are now color-coded, so you can't sequence break with keys. Although out of all the speedruns that I've watched, I don't remember seeing key sequence break-in in Hooktail Castle. Woohoo! Alright. Love the music. Oh, the music here is also dynamic. It does subtly change as we advance. I'm gonna want that. Whee! I'm gonna bring this back down. Bring this back down. Mario can't get crushed by these. If you're underneath when it falls, it just slowly rises up again when it realizes Mario's down there. We'll just roll with it. Hey, you. Lie down. I still argue that Koops should get up after one turn of being down. Yeah, you can see the stylish timings there. Like, Koops is a little different. His stylishes are a bit more weird. A little press it late, kind of. This is how you test to make sure they're actually dead. See? Also, I like... Oh, right, that's right. It's Dull Bones. It's not a Red Bones. Good old superguard. I love it. Hooktail has a flame attack, and I want to see if I can superguard it. Anyways, we know what to do here. Uh-oh. Mario's jailed now. Mario's in prison. Forever. Hey, Goombella, what do you have to say about this room? What a totally weird room. There's just gotta be something hidden here. Again, every room in this castle is totally weird. Indeed. A strange black key. But what? Anyways. That's what the Book of Mario mistranslation said. It was a fun black key. But what? Mario, look at that. We could just sit here for like 10 minutes and be like, oh, the trap didn't work. You have to press the button. Oh, this isn't good. Hurry, run for it. Stare. Stare. Ah, yes, there's no rush. The music started playing, but there's no rush here. We gotta finish talking with Goombella. Then the ceiling will be like, okay, now it can go. And go. Yes. Oh yeah, they improved the ceiling so it doesn't completely obstruct your vision when the time is running low. Ah, yes. Oh, Mario's just chilling right by the spikes already. Unfortunately, there is no dialogue box after escaping from the room. I don't know why they decided to just completely get rid of that. I think it's highly unnecessary, but, alright. Just the character saying close call. Like, come on, you can include that. Now it just seems like they don't care. They're like, oh yeah, that was a room. Oh, dang. Hey, yes. It's been a long time since anyone came here. A real long time. Yeah, you heard me? Wow. Wait a second. Maybe you can hear my voice, and you must be some sort of legendary hero or something. Yes. Or not. To be honest, I'm sure anyone with ears can hear me. It sure is fun singing people with the old legendary hero bit. Oh. How rude. Hey, but seriously, folks, I was wondering if you could let me out of this chest. I've been locked in here for so long, I'm starting to cramp up like you wouldn't believe. All you have to do is find the key and let me out. Easy. Now, what do you mean? You think you'll be cursed if you open the box? Ridiculous. Who would do that? Really? Wait in a box and curse folks. A real slime ball, that's who. But I'm not a real slime ball, and I would not do such a thing. But that should be obvious. Mario's highly suspicious of you. Look, if you help me out, maybe I'll help you out. You know, a little I scratch your back, you scratch mine, except in reverse order. Of course, you don't have to if you really don't want to. Finding a key like this is hard. Hang on. What's this? You've already found the key? Unbelievable. No, wait. Don't do that. Look, you found the key. Now just use it to open the box. I love backing out of the menus. Hey there. Boy, I'm so glad you found that key. Unbelievable. Wait a minute, what voice did I use for this? Was it just... I think it was just that. Fools.
Why only the most idiotic, really great dope would fall for a scheme like that? The castle's trap prevents anyone from entering the place from ever leaving it. No matter which path you take, you'll fit into waste away to a slow, painful end. But wait, there's more to this great deal. I'll throw in a free curse. No charge. Now you're cursed, Doofus, and it serves you right. This curse is more cursedly curse-worthy than any curse that's ever cursed you. This curse makes you like a piece of paper when you press and hold the ZR. What a curse! Who curses like me? No one! Now to show you just how frightful that curse is. Press and hold ZR now. What are you doing? Press and hold ZR and be ashamed. Just look at yourself. How embarrassing for you. You'll be pale angry soon when you press CR. You'll try to jump and move, and you'll probably just wobble there. You understand what this curse means for you?
He used to say eat a sandwich skinny or something like that, but I guess they don't like doing that anymore. Yes, I got it. He still says you idiots if you ask to repeat.
Then farewell, you dumbbells.
Yeah, they actually didn't get rid of the line that says "you idiots." It's just it's only for if you ask to repeat again. I'm just gonna hydrate here. Hydration. I highly recommend it. An Attack FXG badge. This is the Froggy badge. Oh wait, we gotta get the key. This isn't the first time I've forgotten to do that. So yeah, we actually have to do a little bit of backtracking here. And I gotta remember that I haven't fought that guy before, so he'll still rise up and go after me. You know, your partner used to actually follow you through paper zones. Hold on, this calls for Power Shell. Good stuff. There, now we actually have the key. Looks like we'll be going a little into overtime to clear Chapter 1. Use this block to replenish all the heart points of Mario and his partner. Doing this will fully replenish all their flower points. However, you can't replenish them if you don't have enough coins or your HP and FP are full. Makes sense to me. That effect is so nice. I love the revisions they've made to a lot of the effects too. Yeah, there's a star piece there. I probably missed a lot of floor panel ones too. But I can't really do anything about them anyways until we get the ability that allows you to actually do something. Oh yeah, a fun little thing with Thousand Year Doors experience system. The more enemies there are, the higher level, the more valuable they are in star points. So if you're just facing like 2 enemies, their experience value will be lower. But if you're facing more, if you're facing like 3 or 4, they'll be worth more. Of course, if you're over leveled, that will make a difference. Oh, we're gonna deal with you later? Okay, there we go. I'm telling you though, I've heard plenty of this music because Pit of 100 Trials has this music too. I was actually sort of hoping that they would have made unique music for the Pit of 100 Trials. But that's fine. They've made a lot of unique music for stuff, so I mean, really, I don't need to ask more out of that. They've already done a really good job. Ads are about to interrupt, and we got the Miss Mouse cutscene, so hopefully we can finish that.
Huh? Oh my, who's this handsome piece of cheese? And I can't believe there are other thieves here besides me. How very strange.
Hey, who are you?
Me? Why, I'm Miss Mouse, the globe-trotting thief. Heard of me, sweetie? And I heard there are rare and valuable badges in this castle, and that's why I'm here. But the real question is, why are you, people like you, roaming in such a run-down place?
Well, you see, we're here to beat Hooktail and get the, Crystal Star. So, don't think we'll get the Crystal Star. Don't think we'll let you get the Crystal Star first, no matter how cute you are. Isn't she optional? Yes, she is the one optional partner.
Crystal Star, you say? Mm-hmm. And I didn't know a thing like that was hidden in the castle. Sounds intriguing. Perhaps I just heard something you didn't want me hearing.
Darn. You gonna get her? Yes, because she can steal badges.
No, but that's okay. I mean, you were looking for the Crystal Stars, this Crystal Star first. And I already found the badges after, so I'll let you get your Crystal Star.
No. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Miss Mouse's kiss started the ads. Miss Mouse! That's not what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to give the advertisement smooch. We'll wait. We'll wait. We're in a story beat, and I don't want to be doing that. Mr. Cutie, Mr. Mustache. Remember in Book of Mario when Flurry, also known as Sir Snow in that gameplay, was calling Mario's mustache nervous? Mr. Mustache, Mr. Nervous Mustache. Oh, I think you might have actually heard that. Something was on the microphone. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, the cool thing about, like, we still haven't had a held badge. Surprisingly, we haven't encountered an enemy with a held badge yet. But when they do, it's gonna be really nice to have Miss Mouse along. Especially late game. Because late game, there's an enemy or two that sometimes holds a Power Plus badge. Stealing one of those would be freaking amazing. Actually, another one would be a Power Rush badge. That'd be fun. Mario's HP is at 1. His attack power goes up by 5 for each of those badges he has. It's pretty crazy. Attack Plus is pretty decent. Defense Plus got nerfed in this game because unfortunately a lot of attacks are now defense piercing. Mostly the magic attacks, they're defense piercing. So Defense Plus badge does not help you. Guard Plus also got nerfed a little, as it raises your defense, the defense of your guard command. So, yeah, that doesn't work. Your guard will still only mitigate 1 damage. However, things that decrease the damage that Mario takes are still fair game. All right, almost welcome back from the edits, everyone. I like how Miss Mouse's theme starts, though. It starts sounding like the classic version, and then it just goes into this. Alright, here we go.
It means I must say bye-bye for now, Mr. Cutie. I know, it's sad. We just met, and already it's time to say farewell. Alas.
Oh my, you're so bold. Is that legal?
Of course it's legal, you innocent little Koopa. No, I almost forgot. I have a little secret to share with you. Somewhere in this castle is a badge that'll help you best Hooktail. Or so I've heard. I don't know what kind of badge it is. Maybe you found it already, maybe not. If you're gonna fight Hooktail, I'd recommend finding that badge first. Well, take care, handsome mustache man. Let's get together again real soon.
I wonder what her story is. I bet it's an interesting one, full of romance. I wonder if she's met Diamanda at any point. Dark alley characters you'd find in a dark alley around a corner. Castle key, the yellow one. The mushroom, the red one. The honey syrup, the honey-colored one. Honey yellow is a shade of yellow, so. Alright, we're gonna see if they're actually dead. That one's actually dead. Oh, that one triggered from further away. All shy guys. All shy guys, all chaos. I super guarded too early. Giant sprites. I was one tick too early. Why did I say jump? Dang, RNG, the Happy Heart RNG has been kicking in pretty frequently so far. It's waiting for when I need it to kick in too, not kick in. Key! Twitch never gave you a notification. How dare Twitch? Although at this point, I swear Twitch's API and stuff is held by like duct tape. I struck first by jumping to use Coops. Well, welcome on in, Key. Alright, these Koopas will be taken care of easy enough. How is it going over there? Hold on. I'm pretty sure this Koopa here, this Dull Bones over here is actually a Dull Bones as well. Yep. I love superguards. There we go. So as long as I remember the timing, then it works. Oop, that was terrible. I'll do some style issues to make up for that. Alright, we knock this fool over and then we finish off this fight. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Try that again. With the block down. So we got a star piece to get over there. And controller drift to hopefully not encounter. Okay, good. Now we just gotta deal with depth perception. Yeah. Yep, that's controller drift.
Water!
Water! Star piece. Water and a star
Stretch
piece.
those shoulders.
Good old water. And a nice stretch. Let's see how many bones pop this time. 1, 2, 3. That's about normal. Oh, I can actually see me doing the stretches this time. Doesn't always pick up on that. Those 4 bone pops because when I did the shoulder roll one, I got a pop too. Thank you for the wellness check, Gee. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretchies. Let me actually mark these as complete. Why does Twitch ask me do I want to mark it as complete? Of course I do. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Coops. Ah. I'm glad there's edge guard here. Not to be confused with Super Smash Bros. Terminology. Like I said, I've gotten good at the playing game. Oh yeah! Wasn't there a quality of life improvement here? Castle Key Blue. There was a quality of life improvement here. So I can grab this last stand partner. Oh, can't equip it yet. Wait a minute. Oh, this is reduced damage by half. Okay, this isn't what I was thinking of. Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to add it. I need to add a clip of Waluigi going. Oh yeah. I think I have it somewhere. I just haven't made it available yet. Or have I? Castle Key Blue. Oh, I do have it.
Oh yeah.
It's from the It's from Mario Kart DS though, so it's super compressed. Well, let me get rid of the other one that could be a problem for Koops. I'm gonna swap with Goombella. Miss! There we go. We're just gonna superguard, superguard, and superguard. It's hard to keep track of how many turns the Koopas have been down. This one must have only been down for 1 turn because it didn't get back up. Usually takes them 2 turns to get back up. We are getting close. It is so unfortunate that we don't get Miss Mouse this early in the game, because there's our first badge hold. It's not an amazing badge. It's a sometimes miss when partner is in danger, I think. No, or is it a half damage? I always get the two confused. Miss! That pretty lucky kicking in again. Oh, well, okay. Lamp decided to follow an audience this time. Audience cannot get electrified, so... Poor Goombas. Getting picked on by stage hazards. Okay, we're gonna have Goombella attack first. Okay, that was not the half damage badge. Because I'm pretty sure that Goomba being at 1 would have halved Mario's hammer damage. And drop it, so I'm not going to find out in the end. I love the way Mario's voice echoes through here, though. They made this Goomba's placement less problematic. So it's easier to strike first. Also, being able to hammer towards the screen is something that didn't exist in the GameCube version. We just lost sound because we lost Fireball. Hey! Okay. I was curious on if that would happen. Okay, something else I'm gonna make sure of, though, is that Fireball terminated properly when it did that. Oh, Fireball was using 21 CPU before it terminated. What the hell? That's messed up. Let me get my dude back up. That's interesting to see. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to run the other test because the stream will be over before that test happens. Let me just get the audio bridge back up. There we go, now I can hear. You got Shine Sprites coming up. We can get our one missing flower point back if we succeed in that. There we go. And we won't have to worry about the poison shroom bingo. Alright, well, we don't need the recovery block. We got our one missing flower point back. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to debuff Hooktail, which is the passive effect that the sound effect badge has. And then I'm gonna practice and see if I can superguard Hooktail's flame attack. Who dares approach me? There is. There she is. I didn't expect more to come to steal the treasure I protect. That was foolish, I fear. Do you really think you can beat me? But you're so small, and you don't appear tasty. I suppose you might make a good snack. Finish booking your vacation? Going to Norway for 2 weeks in December? Oh, heck yeah! Norway is an awesome sounding place. Celebrate Yule in the home country. Heck yeah! That sounds like tons of fun. Fantastic. After gnawing on the bottoms of your feet, I'll saute you to a crispy goodness and gobble you down head first. There we go. Snack time, little appetizers. But which of you morsels should I taste first? I don't know, but I'm gonna work on debuffing you now. That awful sound. It sounds like a frog. How did you know? Yep, I got really bad food poisoning when I ate a frog. I hate them. Don't bite it, Hookie. Just hearing the sound makes me feel woozy. That's Hooktail. Max HP is 20, attack is 5, and defense is 1. She'll stomp and munch on you. And she has a more dragonish attack, Stinky Fire Breath. She's tricky, especially when she's losing. And she'll try to fool you into being merciful. Oh yeah, one more thing. She hates things that start with F and end with ROG. Supposedly there's something related to that somewhere in the castle. Did we find it? You would know, Goombella. Yeah! Oh my goodness, really? First try. Must not heck. So very woozy. I think the reason the flame is easy. That would have been a superguard too, but pretty lucky kicked in. I could see Mario in his counter frame when the attack landed. Can I make food, order food, or go into town for food? Oh. You know, homemade food is always the best kind of food. Homemade food, best food. Whoa, whoa, my microphone. Stay, microphone. Good microphone. You know what? Idling in that menu was really nice because you got to hear the thinking variation for a bit. Most of the battle tracks have a thinking variation where if you're in the menu for long enough, it transitions to it, and it's a really nice touch. I love that they put that attention to detail in. I think it was slightly too early. Only does 1 damage, and we got our 1 damage back anyways. Dude, should make rice balls filled with tuna and roll everything in a bag. And everything bagel season. Ooh, that sounds like it'd be amazing. Yeah, Hooktail, instead of eating people, could, you know, eat really good stuff like that. Also, notice when you actually hit the, that was way too early. When you, hit bosses, they actually, like, make a hurt sound. It's also a nice little detail. Except for there, I didn't hear that sound if there was supposed to be sound. Oh, we're about to get offered our flower points back, but we haven't spent any flower points. I can use flower bounce. Yes, I can use power smash next turn. Now, our audience is already maxed out, but this does make the audience pretty excited. I keep pressing it too early. Wait, hold up a moment. I give up. Please, I won't be so bad anymore. I promise. In fact, I'm sorry for everything. Yeah. To prove it, I'll give you 10,000 coins. What do you say? Can you forgive me? Oh yeah, I think it used to be 1,000 coins. Like, the joke is it's higher than the maximum amount of coins you're able to hold. Keep your coins, fiend. What? You must be joking. You don't need any coins? Then how about a lovely, rare, extra special badge I have? I'll give you that. It's one of a kind, and it's yours for a limited time only. Will you take it? Keep it, you monster! Really? I suppose I can apologize by letting you smell the bottoms of my feet. Yes, there's a foot thing in this game. So, care to take a whiff of the rich yet delicate scent of my world-renowned feet? One-time offer. That's disgusting! No! What happens if you take the badge? You take damage instead. Because there's no such thing as an extra rare, extra special badge. Although, funny you say that, that's actually a returning joke in Super Paper Mario as well. You aren't a very trusting fellow, are you? It's important to be able to trust someone, you know. I guess I'd better... Oh yeah, there's always toads on those specific seats. This is the most unique audience in the game. It's specifically set up for Hooktail's phase change. That's just terrible. Now my strength has returned to me. That's it. Enough of this. Let's finish her off once and for all, Mario. Why do I always have to feel so faint every time I hear a frog? I keep being too early. Although the Pretty Lucky made it miss Mario. So there goes the Pretty Lucky kicking in again. Oh, that dealt 4 damage. I thought it was going to deal 3. But how? Why? There's still so much I wanted to do in my life. So many meals. I still can't get over the fact that Book of Mario, it mistranslated that she just wanted to do the dishes. And we're gonna go for, you guessed it, more badge points. Yes, we did it, Mario! All we have to do is search for the crystal star we can't seem to locate. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah! I'm out! I'm finally out! Oh, it can't be. Eh? Dad? Well, if it isn't Coops! Hey, son! You've gotten so big since I last saw you. I just paraphrased it, alright. Oh yeah, I guess I have. Who cares, Dad? I mean, golly, what happened to you? Where have you been all this time? Coops, if you'd use your eyes, I think you'd be able to get that answered. Well, I came here a while back to deal with Hooktail, and all was welly good. But just before my finishing blow, she used the smell from her feet to stun me and then gobbled me down whole. So they changed that text for some reason to more foot text. Foot.txt. I've been hiding in my shell for 10 years since then, inside Hooktail's belly. And boy, was it nasty. Yuck. I'm so glad to finally get out. Honestly, Dad, everyone's been worried about you this whole time. No, sorry, son, but I'm okay. That's good, right? We're together now, right? Hey, speaking of which, what are you all doing here anyway? Come on, Dad. We came here to defeat Hooktail. And Mr. Mario here is looking for a gem called the Crystal Star. Crystal Star? This wouldn't happen to be what you're talking about, would it? What's that? I found it down there in Hooktail's belly. Nice, huh? I was gonna keep it as a souvenir. But if this is the thing you've been looking for, you can have it. Come now, I won't take no for an answer. You're Coop's friend, right? Please take it. Oh yeah. The stinkiest crystal star. You've got a crystal star. Your star power is increased to 2, and Mario has learned the special move, Earth Tremor. Each time you get a crystal star, you'll learn a new special move. A very useful move that will be used right to endgame. Because it's a hit-all, damage Pearson. Or, sorry, damage Pearson, yes. Defense Pearson. Using the magical map they received from Princess Peach, Mario and his friends claimed their first crystal star. With the deadly dragon Hooktail defeated, the citizens of Petalburg would rest easy once again. Would try to rest easy, yes. Koops even reunited with his long-lost father, whom he thought was dead. And yet, despite victory in the castle, Princess Peach's whereabouts are still unknown. Where could she be? Yes, it seems Mario's adventure has only just begun. Indeed. But after this save screen, we are Mina! Welcome on in, Raiders. Let me see if this works properly. The throw works properly. And the video works It looks like I actually fixed it. Aside from the text being behind the video. Oh my goodness! We've escaped from the labyrinth, and you brought Mina! Welcome on in, Mina! Welcome on in, Lily! And welcome on in, everybody else! We are playing some Paper Mario here today. I'm sectoral leader Cody. Or you can just call me Cody. And I like to play RPGs, especially the good Paper Mario games. Let's not talk about Sticker Star. It is fantastic to see all of you. And Mina was playing the Dark Pictures Anthology Man of Median. I bet you that's another spooky game. Well, I hope everything went well over there.
Thank you so
my
much.
Goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jilly Bean, for the follow. Thank you, Lily, for the follows. And welcome on in, everybody. We just finished defeating Hooktail, the Chapter 1 boss, and are now in the intermission. Yeah, good to see all of you. Never follow you? No worries there. It's never too late to follow. Now Twitch will hopefully notify you. Apparently Twitch didn't notify everybody this past time here, so Twitch be twitching. As I conduct the quick hydrate, Mina, it was don't forget your post-stream care, all that good stuff. The hydrates, food if you need, a rest if you need to. But yeah, thank you for bringing everybody by. What is the longest chapter? I'm gonna think on this one for a bit, but I'm gonna say Chapter 7. Chapter 7 really feels like it doesn't treat your time well. If not Chapter 7, then Chapter 8. Chapter 7 feels like the longest, though. Chapter 5 feels a little long, too. 4 is pretty short. It's mostly backtracking that keeps that one up. Lurk. You've got some makeup you gotta take off. Alright. Have a good lurk. And hopefully all goes well. Here we go. What voice am I going to use for Grotus this time? I think I might stick with the same voice, or similar voice. Oh, great exalted Grotus. We brought the Princess Peach you ordered, sir. The body and snack. Alright, sounds good, Mina. We'll see you in a bit. The Princess Peach we ordered. And here begins text malfunctions. Or program deviations. Well, 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 my pet. Isn't it about time you told us where the map is? Princess Peach, you will speak when spoken to.
I'm telling you, I don't know.
There was no point in trying to hide it, silly girl. We know you had it. We know this. Trust me, it is very much in your interest to be absolutely honest with us. We X-Nauts are not all rainbows and lollipops, I assure you. We're quite nasty. Anyways. I don't have an effect right at the ready for this, so, Cody, sir, I have news. Report at once. You know that crystal star we thought maybe Hooktail had? Well, someone nabbed it. What? What did you say? Someone else is after the crystal stars. And they defeated that Hooktail creature, you say? Speak, soldier! Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. There's more, too. See, according to the report, it was a mustached dude in a red hat and blue overalls who pulled the job.
Mario!
Excuse me, Mario.
Oh
Yeah. I see. So you know of this Mario, do you? This fool matters not at all. I'll know all about him before long. That I promise. I grow bored of talking. Take Princess Peach back to the Holding Room. Yes, sir. And then, take good care of Princess Peach. Understand? She is not to be harmed. You got it, sir. Well, Lord Crump. If this Mario character has the map, then it is highly likely he'll show up where we're hunted for a crystal star. Fogley Woods. You must return there immediately and hasten the search. It must not fail. Was it? Oh yeah, sure, Roger, goes. And with that, pow! I'm gone. I wonder if sending Lord Crump there alone is wise. He is a bit out there. Next not, I summon you. You rang, dude? I mean, sir? You rang Sir Godus, dude. Godus? Sir Godus, sir. Shut up. Go get the three shadows over here. The three shadows, sir? But they... I don't care how you plan to end that sentence, fool. Go get them. Now. Gotcha. I'm digging this new voice I'm using for Godus. The Honorable Godus has need of us. Then we arrive without delay. Pray tell, did the princess tell you where the map is? Seems some poor fool named Mario now has possession of the map. This wouldn't have happened if you had kidnapped Princess Peach when you were supposed to. It wasn't my fault, truly. The town square had too many prying eyes. Too many. Besides, she was soon joined by some old fool of an attendant. Such a fussy fungus. Worry not. All we need to do is find this Mario and steal the map, yes? Indeed, that is your duty. Must I remind you? That map is vital to the X-Naut plan. I will have my men prepare all available information on this Mario. For now, hear me, Beldam. You three shadows must take care of this troublemaker. Fear not, sir, sire. I, Beldam, shall return with what you seek. Let's go, my lovelies. Marilyn, Vivian, Come, we've got a job to do.
Oh dear, here we go again. I can't believe I'm kidnapped again. Everyone must be worried sick. Again.
And again. And again.
Hang on a moment. Where in the world am I anyway? It's so unfamiliar. I wish I could at least let Mario know that I've been caught.
So if you do this,
It's not opening.
and then walk away, that's all you need to do to have the door open.
What was that? Hey, how odd! The doors open by themselves.
Otherwise, you can just go in this room, do the shower thing, which we're gonna do anyways, whatever. Sure. Sure. It's not like you see behind the curtains anyways.
What a lovely shower! No soap scum even. Wow, I wonder if it works.
In before it doesn't work. But no, it does work. There is indeed plumbing in this room. Shower scene. Except you can't really see anything. Just shower scene.
How refreshing! I feel like a new princess.
Also, there is a toilet in this room.
Looks freshly scrubbed and sparkly clean. How oddly considerate of him. Wow, somebody did a thorough job in cleaning this.
You can now shake the toilet paper. You weren't able to do that in the GameCube version. But it's almost a glamour, and yes, unfortunately, her Peach's hair still goes back to normal when you leave the room. Ah, there we go. Now when they go searching, they're gonna be like, where did Peach go?
Weird. It doesn't look like anyone's around.
Scary maintenance noises. Steam or whatever flowing around.
How do I keep making these doors open? How odd.
By the way, text appearance is they adopted the Japanese version as well. Hello, Princess Peach.
Huh? What? Who said that? Where are you? Are you near? Are you far?
How amusing. I am right here, before your eyes. I'm the laboratory's main computer. I am the Tech XX. Many call me Tech. You may. Sir Grotus created me to be the perfect computer, one that is flawless in its reason.
Grotus. Wait, he's that awful dome-headed thing who interrogated me, right?
Sir Grotus is not awful. He is a very great person. He is marvelous.
Well, I don't think so. But I doubt I'll change your mind. So I'm wondering, why did you leave me in here?
An unusual program deviation occurred when I observed you just after you were brought here. My higher brain circuitry malfunctioned and nearly overheated at your image. Also, an unidentified impulse sped through my processors. These events are new to me. My computer had a problem with unexpected surge through a processor too. It was called Firebot crashing and burning. Oh, that's right. I did disable a few things as a result. So hold on. Let me just check here. Oh, I didn't disable it. Oh, I should probably disable that. And while I'm at it, I am going to... There is something here. Anything that uses the custom queue system, I have to disable. So delayed jump scare will be temporarily disabled. I've got to figure out if it's the custom timer thing causing the issue, then I'm gonna have to try to find a workaround. Alright. There is more to this phenomenon as well. I ran diagnostic programs. And their solution was, I want to know more about you. I want to observe you. Such compulsion has no precedence. Cause unknown. I, the perfect computer. I must diagnose this unusual situation. I will not fail. That is why I led you here.
Wait, did you just say you want to observe me? To know more about me? Would it be that you... No, impossible. It can't be. You're a computer.
What has happened to me? If you know my malfunction, you must tell me of it.
Oh, I couldn't really because it's just too weird.
Please tell me, please. I'm the world's best computer. I am perfect. There should be nothing that I do not understand. Please.
Well, you know, maybe it is possible that you're in love with me.
Love. What is love? I cannot compute this. This is the part where Krista goes into, like, 18 paragraphs.
Wait, you don't know what love is? Love, how do I explain? Love tells you when you want to be with a person forever. It makes you feel happy just to see the person happy. Smiling, having fun. When you love someone, you will do anything to help.
Sorry, my brain is malfunctioning while reading. Don't worry about that. Let's try this again.
When you love someone, you will do anything to help when that person is in trouble.
Happiness. Fun. I have definitions for these words, but my programming is insufficient. There should be nothing I cannot comprehend. I am a perfect computer.
Comprehend love? Love's not something you comprehend, Ted. You feel it.
It's an experience. Like skiing down the hill. And hopefully not losing control. Princess Peach, will you teach me to feel this thing you call love?
What? You're a computer. Why would you care about love?
I'm perfect. There must be nothing I cannot comprehend. Nothing. That is why you must help me understand this thing called love. Please. If you have any wishes I can grant you in exchange, I will grant them. But of course, I'm unable to grant you a wish such as letting you escape. I also cannot kill people. And you cannot wish for more wishes.
I cannot believe this! You ex-jerks kidnapped me before I could even begin to enjoy my vacation. And now you call me in here and ask me to teach you the meaning of love? I should spit on your screen. You grant my wishes? Huh. Why should I believe you?
I understand that you are angry. That emotion I comprehend. You need not teach me it now. But I must learn of this thing. I must. There is no alternative. I must be a perfect computer. That is why, if you would just consider teaching me, I will grant your wishes. Do you understand me, Princess Peach? Now, tell me your wish.
Are you sure? Well, okay, here goes. Can I contact someone? Sooner, the better.
Just one phone call. Yes, of course you may. Use my communicator to send wireless mail to anywhere you want. If you so wish, you can use it right now. It is no trouble. Use the keyboard in front of you. Enter the recipient, address, and message.
You mean this keyboard? Alright, let me give this a shot.
Technology.
Okay, it's ready, Tech. Can you send it?
The message has been sent. For the time being, you may return to your room. I will call you in again when I want to ask you something.
Okay then. Good night.
Good night, Princess Peach. Meanwhile, it's Bowser time. Now I get to hear how this music has changed from the GameCube version.
Bowser, the mighty Koopa King has arrived. Hold your applause, minions. But now that I'm here, damn it, you crusty old hag. Why did you summon me?
Great Lord I was in Browser! Damn Book of Mario has contaminated my head. Great Lord Bowser, the crusty hag Kami Koopa will arrive momentarily. I'm really sorry for the inconvenience, but please wait at the rear of the room. The flame cancel. So, the other day, I saw Lord Bowser gazing longingly at a photo of Princess Peach. You may want to put a cork in it, man. Whew, I tell you, the look in his face when he was mooning over that thing, huh? Huh? Ah! Lord Bowser!
Well, I'm dying to hear the rest of your hilarious story, Mr. Comedian. Do share.
Oh yeah, the ad heads up thing may also not be working because that also operates on the timer. I'm gonna have to figure out a way around that because, yeah, unfortunately, they made Firebot is much more inefficient than it previously was. Yeah, apparently I can't run things the way I used to. I don't know. I need to tell them, like, that's a different issue on its own. Alright, ads have started. So, I'm not going to trigger any additional dialogue yet until done so. But I can tell you guys what we're in for this week. This week will be a back to normal week, or back to whatever the heck you want to call normal. Let me just pull it up here. We've got Right now we're doing SLdr. On Friday, we're going to be doing Pokemon Legends Arceus. We're going to be continuing that. That's going to be a part 2. Also, Friday's streams are going to start being FaceTuber stream. So, right for that. If you don't want your immersion broken, then Friday's not the day for you. But otherwise, yeah, I'll be around. I got a green screen behind me and all that good stuff, so. And I'm going to keep the hammer redeem on because I'll be able to react to it. And on Saturday, we're going to be starting Fire Emblem Engage. We're going to play through that. I would like to get a New Game Plus prepared for that, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to pull that off. But we'll see. Otherwise, we'll do a regular new game. It's just there's some grinding required. Oh my goodness, we have Bucky here. Hello, Bucky. How are you doing? It's good to see ya. Thank you for the hug. Oh yeah, it might be an ad, so
Hello.
I will do the hug back. Oh, hold on. I can't. I have to manually type your name in, apparently, because it's not popping up. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, there we go. I've got some variations. I am considering adding more variations to, like, the type of hug, because that's the part that varies. Bad caught me on? Yeah, I don't normally go this late on weekdays, but Chapter 1 took, 30 minutes longer, which pushed everything else a little further, which is fine by me. Now I get to rock out to this music for another 25 seconds until I'm sure that everybody is out of ads. Bowser's just looking out the window, starting to doze off. Oh. You know what? This is worth it because I don't think I've taken the time to idle and have Bowser's idle animation and his snore. That's amazing. I've only been home for about half an hour. Oh, okay. Just got back. Well, yeah, welcome on in. Definitely feel free to chill. Oh, nice chill time here. All right, we're going to do more Bowser voice now that everybody's back from ads. Welcome back from ads. Ah, man, I'm attractive. Every time I look at this, I'm overwhelmed by its coolness. When I take over the world, I'm gonna stick these statues all over the place. Yeah! Lord Bowser, I've been training day and night to help you conquer the world. Should the time come, I shall be ready. Order me as you please, your surliness. Super. In that case, I order you to do some sit-ups, and don't stop until even your hammer has abs. I understand why they changed that dialogue. It was a tad insulting. Not that Bowser would stop at that point, but you know. Boy, do I even have a less handsome side? The way you look at this, it's perfect. When this world is mine, these statues are going to be mandatory in all households. Lord Bowser, please, if it's not too much trouble, head to the rear of the hall. Wow, what a profile. Although, this one could use a good dusting. It looks like the eye is a little loose. Incredible! It's the statue's eye. The statue's eye's a jewel. I got the Bowser jewel. Just kidding. There used to be an item get sound effect, which made it funnier. Hail, Lord Bowser! Oh yeah, Bowser can jump, but not really. Also, I think I was like a pixel or a few from the actual cutscene trigger. Oh no, nope. I can move a little closer. You can't talk to these fellas. They don't have dialogue.
Ah! Lord Bowser! Oh, I've just now returned. I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting, my lord.
I bet you are, Cammy Koopa. Now out with it. Why have you called me here?
Please, your grumpiness. Don't be so impatient with your poor servant. It is my displeasure to report that Mario, that scum, is off to a town called Rogueport.
Am I Mario's babysitter? I don't care what he's doing. Are you gonna call me every time that guy blows his nose or what? Sheesh.
You see, my lord, apparently Mario has had to burn amazing treasure.
Treasure?
Yes, Mario has gone in search of a star-shaped jewels known as crystal stars. I've researched just what they are, but there's no question of their high value.
Crystal stars, you say? They sound like good world-conquering tools. I want them. Yes, very good. Continue researching this for me, you brangy hag, you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Leave it to me. By the way, Lord Bowser, do you like fried eggs?
Oh yeah. Do I? I love fried eggs. Love them. But what a weird question. Why do you ask?
Well, during my Mario recon, I stopped in a lovely place called Petal Meadows. I was planning on taking everyone there for a picnic, having some eggs and toast. Of course, I wouldn't think of sending out the invites without asking you first, Lord Bowser.
Lunkhead! A picnic? Get serious! This is no time for fun. See, this is why my evil plans always derail. Because you clods always goof off.
Oh dear! Lord Bowser, please calm down. Remember your blood pressure.
I'm just gonna do an extra hydrate there.
What's that? Mumble. What? Is it true? Lord Bowser, terrible news! Some bold fool abducted Princess Peach in Rogueport.
What? Tell me you're lying, Cammy. How? When? Where? Who would do such a thing? Besides me?
I'm afraid we don't have that information quite yet. The investigation's ongoing. One thing's most certainly confirmed, however. The princess has been kidnapped.
Under no circumstances is anyone allowed to kidnap her without my say-so. I will not stand for this. I'm going to report now. We've got to kidnap her back.
Yes, the new clown cart sound effect sounds like a fart.
But your grunginess! Wait up!
It's so goofy. That's the sound effect they chose to change it to.
Coops, my lad, are you telling me you're going with Mario?
That's right, Dad. I'm going to continue traveling with Mario. And then, well, I'm going to come back a strong Koopa like you, Dad.
Nicely said, you young Coops.
That's my boy.
But always remember this. You are my son, Coops, and I'm your father.
Da 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 da.
Coops, my sweet, I'll be waiting here. I'll be right here, waiting for you to prove yourself.
May I just add, if anything happens, you can always come home, Coops. Wherever that is. Don't you ever forget that. Ace Village will always be your home.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Well, I'm off. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mario. You know, farewells. So, where are we going? Let's head back to Rogueport. Remember, Mario? Hold the magical map before the entrance to the 1,000-year door. And the stars will light the way that leads to the stones of yesterday. And it didn't stop there. Each stone of yesterday shall shine and point towards the next in line. That's what the book says. Which means, if we take the crystal star we found back to the 1,000-year door, so that means the location of the next crystal star will appear on the magic map? Exactly. Come on, let's go. Oh, let's get this badge. During one of my playthroughs, I intentionally left this badge behind and came back when I had 200 badges. Because when you have too many badges, the limit is 200. You're asked to throw away one. Well, when you throw away one, it shows up at the badge shop, even if you pick it back up. It's sort of a badge duplication thing. It's hilarious that they left that oversight in. They probably you know what? Maybe they didn't patch it. There's a reason why I never updated 1,000-Year Door. It's because, you know what? Whatever glitches you shipped it out with, live with it. Because I'm gonna have fun with the glitches. Say, Mario, we found a crystal star, but we didn't find any sign of Princess Peach. Where do you think she is? I hope she's okay. Ooh! Something wrong? You're, shaking. Are you feeling alright? Mario just needs the bathroom, as Goombella would ask.
My dearest Mario, I send this letter in hopes that it reaches you safely. I'm being held against my will in some strange place. Though I do not know where I am, I remain unharmed and in relative comfort. Those who have captured me seem to be after the map I sent you earlier. They might be hoping to use it to find the objects they call the crystal stars. I do not know what they're planning, but I have a feeling it's not anything positive. They may be aware that you have the map, so please be very careful. And please, don't worry about me, Princess Peach.
Wow, you got mail from a princess? That's so cool. Koops has no idea who Mario is. So, anyway, it sounds like she's unhurt. That's good, at least. I don't like the sound of those kidnappers looking for the crystal stars. We should head back to Rogueport, where you started, and begin the search for the next crystal star. Voice test, voice test. Okay, it's good. I might have to change my voice for Bowser and or Cammy, because those two voices were not good for me this time. Maybe I tried to change them in a way that just doesn't work. Well, either way, I have been on for long enough, a little longer than I expected, in fact. So, I'm going to take a look here and see who I can send you off to. You know what? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Let me see here. Ah, okay. Darn it. Not that option, I guess. Night, Bucky. And yeah, if you guys want to stick around for the raid, that does give you 250 channel points when you or the silver pieces in our case. I've just got to figure out who to send you up to. How about yes? Now I'm not familiar with first-person shooters. But I am familiar with Bob's or Bubble Bay. They are playing Counter-Strike, which I know is a first-person game of some sort. I know it's a good vibe over there. I've been by there before. So I'm going to initiate the raid, heading on over there. I would like to thank you guys for joining. And there we go. Make sure this works. Hey, look at that. All right. Well, yeah, I'd like to thank you guys for joining. That may be it for the stream today, but we'll be back on Friday. I know some of you will be gone to TwitchCon, but I can't afford to go to TwitchCon, so I'll still be all the usual in terms of streaming. On Friday, we're going to be playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. We're going to be going on part 2, and it'll be a FaceTuber stream, as a heads up, in case you don't want your immersion broken. Well, if you do want your immersion broken, or if you want to see how much I flail my hands while I'm talking, then Friday's the day for that. Oh, Mario started to snore. Thanks, Mario. On Saturday, we're going to be... What are we going to be doing on Saturday? Started Fire Emblem Engage, Part 1. I hope it's a New Game Plus, but if I can't set myself up for that, then it'll just be outright a new game. There's a lot of grinding, so I'd prefer it to be a New Game Plus. Live 20 miles from TwitchCon, but can't afford... Yeah, it's like over $200 for tickets or something like that. It's ridiculous. Like, holy jeez, Twitch, calm the heck down. All right, we're about to go. Have a good night, everybody. See you later.